Alright, what's our open missions? So we have... Kerbal just crashed. Give it a moment. OBS has have some issues with some games at the moment. I don't know what it is, but I think it's OBS doing something with them. It only seems to crash when I have OBS open. That's why I'm thinking it's OBS. It's having the issue. I want to get a science rover onto a moon. That'd be interesting. We haven't done that yet. We haven't built a rover at all. We should build a Minmus rover. I mean, we could build a Mun rover, but I think a Minmus rover would get things up and running on Minmus. Would be good. Ideally with a Kerbal, so we can get reusable science, but I think we're going to have to just start. Our first one to be unmanned. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Start the game. Resume. Stream 1. Go. Then we try to load. Oh, good. What? You finished? You've done all the work. Mission control. Hey! Okay, what active contract do we have first of all? Bring green sandstone back. So that's a Minmus surface sample mission. Perform a temperature scan while docked at La Pupa Chumbra. Was that a space station? I feel like it's a space station. Plant a flag on Minmus. Gather surface deployed mystery goo observation science from the surface of Minmus. The Ubisoft thing. There was a reported robbery at their office in the late hostage crisis. Seems it was a hoax call. Well, I'm very happy with hoax. Hoaxes are better than any other alternative out there. Hold a space camp. Huh? Right. And they're already up there. Just got to bring them down at some point. But yeah, exactly. Orbit the Moon and start exploring the Sun. They don't expire. So right now they have 37 days left on their clock. Just to wait. But it's pretty much just leave them there for now. Situation orbit, what? Orbit perhaps above 75k. Complete. Destination Kerbin. Oh, that's for landing. And situation orbit. Why is it orbit incomplete? Periaps above 75. What? But you think my Periaps isn't above? Okay, I need to go check that graph out because it says my Periaps is not above 75. Not above 75. But I was sure it was. 12 to orbit. 80 and 81. Pretty sure 80 and 81 are above 70. Battle ready to begin. I just want to take this craft out. Okay. Where's my mission list? Passengers 12. Orbit time. Recover. No, so yeah, notes. Note waiting on completion of T14 about 12, okay. I think that was just being a bit awkward. Take me to the Space Center, please. I should put a sound effect on the battle one, shouldn't I? Toad, what sound effect should I put onto the battle command to make me look at it? I mean, to be fair, I see 99% of the time anyway. Orbit complete. Destination Kerbin is incomplete, even though the iron orbit occurring. Situation orbit incomplete. Periaps are busting. That I don't get. Pretty sure that's complete. But it's just a bug. Moo. We will investigate the moo. Okay. Battle time. Obviously, attack counts. Go! Forth and win! We're not going to win. Go forth and do stuff anyway. Boss number 1. Boss number 2 and 3. Boss 3 down. The match music from the aerodynamics, but yeah. DMCAs are being a bit over the top right now. Crumbles and Toad and Crumbles. And I'm going to hold the missions at this point. I don't think anyone else is... As missions get harder, I don't think we're going to get people in to play the missions. So I think we're going to hold off on the missions now. So, turn that off. Turn off the timer. There we go. And that mission, I think that mission is fine. I think it's just a little bit bug on this piece here. So it's a manned flight to... Remember, so we have this. We have the former temperature scan on the La Puma Chumbra, but temperature. I'm pretty sure it's a space station. So no cover. Although the cover versions would be fine as long as cover version made permission for them. The problem is that we'd still get flagged by DMCA, and then we'd have to fight it and then prove we're okay, and then it's just annoying. Right, so it said do a temperature scan. Now, do I have a temperature probe anywhere in here? Probably not. So those are modules. This is a capsule that's docked. One crew member in there. Trying to remember if that crew member is there for a reason. I don't see any temperature sensors on this side of the hull. But yeah, that's my space station there. That is the space station. We have this. Does that count as a doctoring? Log temperature. Transmit. It does not. Performance temperature scan. Complete the following in order. Dock with, yep. Perform a temperature scan on and return to Kerbal. I just did a transfer. Temperature scan. Log temperature. If we keep the temperature then and we grab my pilot, and maybe we grab the science. Let go, activate RTS and pull over here. Can I get close enough? Take the data. There we go. Oh. Alright, the door is on the top, so we just need to get ourselves there. Ba-da-ba. And there we go. Up, up, up. Down a bit. Grab and board. Ah, there's already a piece in there. So I'm hoping bringing this craft home will solve that problem. I'm going to leave you there for a moment too. I don't remember where we were, you see. I think this craft has to come home. You have no fuel in that tank. No fuel in that tank. No fuel. You have basically no fuel in any of these tanks. How do you do fuel transfer? I can't remember. So tiny bit of fuel in that, tiny bit of fuel in that. But if I went to... I'm sure I have fuel in one of these. No. Well, we have RCS anyway. If this can maneuver via RCS. But it has such tiny amounts of oxygen in there. That's great. Yep, or fuel. Alright, so the plan would make this look best if this craft here was on the end here. That would make the most sense, because this is a Clampetron Junior, and these are also Clampetron Juniors. You know, you are slowly going up. Yeah, it's a space station in orbit. Their orbits do alter ever so slightly. But that mission's fine. We have to bring that ship back at some point. Not quite sure when we're going to bring it back, though. Probably today. But I think our mission, the goal then, will be this one. Plant a flag on Mimbus. I just want to get that one done, though. You know what? Let's bring that ship back. I don't think it's up there for any reason. Whole space camp orbit in the Mon. Yeah, I don't think that's up there for any reason. Let's bring that ship back, and then once it's back, we can fly that. We can hopefully get the temperature contract complete, and then that pilot can go to Minmas, right? All right. So let's undock. Switch to that craft. Good. So the other craft still has a pilot on board. Has Berthel in there, scientist who stays in that place forever. Clean experiments. Transmit science. Cannot transmit, not enough useful findings. I'm sure you'll get it. Okay, they're doing pretty well. They're just waiting for their next pieces. Do mystery goo. Keep that. Temperature sensor. Do that. The conduct mystery goo science. Do that. Log the pressure. Keep that. And that's just. I think that's all of them, right? And we tell this place here. Stop researching, start researching. There we go. So we have a scientist in there, you see. They're going to keep doing their thing, but for the most part, we have this craft here that's ready to come home. Right, so first of all, RCS on. And if I remember my controls, do I have my keyboard set up for this still? I do not. Ooh. There we go. Fire retro thrusters. There we go. Moves away from the space station. There we go. All right. We just need to make sure our orbit is ready to come down. Set the maneuver node here. Begin a rotation. And we'll use our last tiny piece of our fuel remaining to burn retrograde. But you always, in real life, you would always use the RCS to move away from the space station, and you wouldn't use the engine until the engine is facing away from the station because of the exhaust. Okay, let's little engine thrust now. Just need to restart the engine because we have it paused. There we go, and that's all the fuel out from the engine. So now we're entirely on RCS, so switch back to RCS, and we're going to use our RCS thrusters to deorbit. We'll remember which one it is. That one. There we go. 136, 135. Keep ourselves aligned with the node. We don't have a lot of RCS. It's a matter of holding this stuff out. 113 on the clock. Got to get below 80 before we run out of RCS. That's the problem we've got right now. 90. Come on, below 70 is what we're looking for here. Below 70. 90 on the clock. Running close. 74. 70 is when we get in the atmo. There we go, we're in atmo. Let's just secure that. Probably it down to as low as we can. Why not? And there we go. Our RCS fuel is used up. Just point us retrograde, please. Hold us retrograde. Our pilot's going on Pete. For some reason, I feel that station will out into space, drift out. No, it's in an orbit. It goes up and down again, up and down again. It's an orbit. If I go to the tracking station for a minute while we wait for that craft to come down. If I look at the station, you see there, its orbit is 151 on that side and 150 that side. So it slowly goes up and slowly goes down over time. Now, one of these, that one, the Kerbal crew transfer, is fine. But that's how orbits work, Raven. Orbits are never perfectly round. So they just go slightly up, slightly down, constantly. Right, so let's bring us around. This is going to be a let's do fizz warp on this one, shall we? You know, we're too high for fizz warp. Bring us down. There we go. We just need extra delta V next time you catch it. It'll climb up by 1,000 meters, then drop by 1,000 meters constantly. That's how the orbits work. So you're saying there's no chance of it drifting out into space? Not unless someone straps an engine on it and gives it about 2,000 delta V. No. Okay, we're in atmo. Well, we're in atmo. Let's dump this engine section now. We know it's guaranteed, so we'll just push north on the ball here. Hold there. And point us retrograde and hold retrograde. Goodbye, little buddy. There it is. Look, there's our rocket we don't care about anymore. Slowly adjust Pete's curls for next supply of request forms. But there, that little craft that's going to fall into the atmo as well. In fact, you can see it spinning because it's already in atmo. And our craft is here. And it looks like we are decelerating faster, which kind of makes sense because we are we have a bell shape in the wind. There we go. We can see better now. Look, there it is down here. $60 kilometers up. Keep an eye on that one. And we are coming down. We're at 56 kilometers. Let's not be on target. Let's be on, yeah, orbit's best option there. Oh, there we go. Camera change. Perfect. That means we're in that mode for a guaranteed landing now. Here comes the sun. Perfect. We get to see the landing. I was kind of wondering if it was going to be a nighttime or a daytime landing when I did that. Whoop. There we go. We get some re-entry heat coming up. Look at that. Look at that. How beautiful. Any sound effects? Barely any. Our target is up there, 20 kilometers away from us, and we see basically it's going down slower than we are. There is no ablator on this because it's only an orbital craft. Just waiting for it to get low enough and slow enough. 35 kilometers away. Oh, it's very weird that they climb higher than we do. Come on. I will speed you up a little bit. There we go. And how about you? You are now 70 kilometers away and burning away. Good. You're going to fall somewhere else then. Oop, it's gone. I'm either out of our range or it destroyed itself. Parachute deployment 1. Those are drug chutes, just to slow us down. Can I see the actual altitude, please? Yeah, there we go. Above land is the one. The one that's important, you know, the above land one. Pass through the cloud layer. Was it ground or water below? I can't quite tell. I think it's ground. Yep, it's ground. They should fully deploy shortly, and then we'll deploy the normal chutes afterwards. There they go. And they slowed us down to 178 meters per second. Basically, we still die, but we don't die as fast, right? And then the 500 meters, primary chute deploy. There we go, and that should bring our speed way down. There we go. Can we get an EVA? And very quickly grab me a EVA report. Thank you. Board, and then quickly grab me a crew report. We already have that one. But the EVA report was good. And there we go. Whee. Right, very quick question. Do I have any flags on the planet? I'm not sure if I've been flagging the landing zones or not. Doesn't look like I have been doing. Get out of the vehicle. Boop. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Grab me a surface sample. Thank you. Get back in. Boop. And then recover. Alrighty. We are now in and good. Bunch of science, and hopefully that mission. Please let that mission be complete. Did it complete the mission? It did. Okay. We had to actually return. Couldn't just transmit it. Got it. All right. You, on the other hand, still have 37 days remaining on your clock. So right now it's plant a flag on Minmus, grab a surface sample, and gather surface deployed mystery goo observation science. So we'll take a mystery goo device up there and grab it from the surface. Okay. So we're going to do rocket to go to Minmus, and when it gets to Minmus, it has to be able to deploy a surface sample. Okay. What's our current rocket number? 17. Okay, so we're on 18 now. Minmus. Toad, is that the launch of the ULA? Are you supposed to Minmus sample return? Now we're going to send up at least one person, and technically we only need to send one person, but I need to send somebody up there with a heat shield. Yeah, excellent. I love the way the sunlight makes the smoke trail look different colours as it goes up. Okay, so we're going to need a command pod. It's going to be one of those two, unless we send up a Probidyne, a Mark 1 lander. I kind of think we could potentially send up a lander that isn't the main craft, but not for Minmus. Minmus is so light. Should we send over 2 Kerbals though, scientists as well, maybe? This will need to be the bigger fuel tanks though. Like that. Do we send 2 Kerbals or 1 Kerbal? I'd like to send a scientist up and enemy. Yeah, I made a mistake. Is he sleeping again? Or are they eating food? Well, it's going to be coming back pretty hot, so it's going to need a heat shield. Oh no, it's not 2.5, it's a 1.7? Oh, 1.8, okay. 1.8 heat shield. It's going to need a parachute. It won't need docking ability. So we'll give it a nose cone parachute. 5 Kerbals. 5 Kerbals. See that on top? Like that. Is that okay, right? We should send that. Put an intake on top and give it a jet engine. That we should put that on top. Definitely that. That's fine, right? Capsule wearing a gnome hat. Okay, none of those are helpful for that. So, where are parachutes held? They're in the ground, thermal, aerodynamics, payload. Because none of these are parachutes. Where are parachutes? Under utility? Yes. Standard nose cone. Or should we give it a docking? I think we should give it a docking adapter. In reality. We could probably put a docking junior on there. Payload, no. Couplings. We could definitely give it a. Put it down here. Okay, what's the one that forces snapping? It's not all. Oh, it's all. There we go. We can give it a docking adapter. Then, if it wants to dock on anything, we can do. If we're gonna make a phallic-shaped ship, by goodness, it's gonna be a phallic-shaped ship. That sounds like something I would say. Do we give it a docking ability? I'm kind of asking myself, do we build it like the Apollo missions where it has a lander and an orbiter separate? For the moon missions, I like that, but for Minmus is so low gravity, I'm not sure. You know what? It never hurts to have it, right? There we go. All right, so that's what's coming home. So it's going to need a service module, service bay. So we'll go there. And the service bay allows us, there we go, to put the science stuff in there. Do you have a transport capsule, say, in orbit for better comms? Transport capsule. Hey, I got 2 kills with a sniper. Okay. What were you playing? Sniper Elite? Congrats. Do you have a better chance? Do you have a better Hunt? Oh, you're playing Hunt. I was asking if you were to play Hunt earlier, but no one replied, so I assumed you were AFK. But congrats. I know you've never really been good on rifles, and especially snipers, which are far away. Or a transport capsule and 2 small comsats to make a triangle around the planet. And the lander section goes down to make the base. Oh, me and Darius were in the match. Want to join? Too late now. We already started doing KSP because there was no one to play Hunt with. We could make some. We could drop off some satellites on the way, though, Toad. We could definitely drop a CubeSat, a CommSat in orbit of Minmus. Let's check Minmus right now. Let's see if it has anything at all in orbit. I might have left something in orbit. Right, where is Minmus? Minmus is over there. So we did leave a Minmus relay in orbit, but it's 1 craft. And it's in a very polar orbit, look at that. So we go up there and we get a equatorial orbit, and we drop off a CubeSat. They can work together, can't they? That's not a good idea. We should definitely think about taking a CubeSat with us in to deploy. We should build a tiny little CubeSat then. What's the distance to Minmus? I need to make sure it's got the range as well. Hey DJ, how much of a stream delay you got? Alright, Minmus is how far away? About 15 minutes. Altitude is 46 million meters. Okay. 46 million meters. So we have to put antennas on that can reach 46 million meters. So let's make a new craft. It needs a probe core. It needs to have a probe core that we can stack for jettison purposes. The other is next to Mangrove Technology. That seems like the best one for stacking. I believe this one doesn't have any reaction wheels. What's the reaction wheel then? Kerbnet, Conway requires resource available. It has reaction wheels, okay. So it's got reaction wheels, so we don't need to power any extras. We need to give it several million meters worth of comms. The Communicatron 16 won't do the job. The Communicatron 16's range is 500k antenna rating versus L1 DSN. I don't understand these L1 DSNs. What are these? Lagrange 1, 2, and 3 I get, but did you dash what? Do you have the parts to be able to make like little modular things that can be reused over and over, like little CubeSats for comms relays, stuff like that? Now to wait till DJ hears Pete and see middle finger emojis. DJ's in the match most likely by now. I don't know what these versus DSNs are. Go to commercials. Alright, antenna. Great thing is how far your antennas are able to communicate. Yep, so two 500 kilometer antenna can only communicate. So that one there, the 500,000 meter kilometer, can only communicate from at most 500 kilometers away. Yes. Is that one stackable? No. Oh, this combinable. Okay. So this one's not, but these two are combinable. I'm guessing that means if I combine multiple, I can go up to certain distances, maybe? I don't know. Your level 3 tracking station should have a rating of 150 GSM. Yeah. Antennas take the square root of your antennas multiplied to determine maximum range. So your wimpy antenna on your ship with 500k paired with your overpowered tracking station get a maximum range of 500 times 250 million half or okay. Your communications will take the shortest possible route to send data home, so they take the direct connection to KSC if possible. Relays will be used if KSC isn't in your line of sight or if blocked by a planet or too far away. There's anti-wiki that tells you everything you need to know about relays and more. And we're back from our regular scheduled commercial break. Wait for Pete's buffer to end to see the wiki link. So I still don't get, if I want to put a probe around Minmus, do I need to have, I mean, according to this, 500k, that's not far enough. Minmus is further than that way. But that 31k million, that's within range. Because Minmus was 20 something, I believe. Let me double check that before I get to convict. 28, I think it was. So I want to build something, but I want to build something overpowered. I want it to do its job. 46 million. Okay, 46 million. So we need to be same for something around 50 million. Bring up that comms net. KSP article. Okay. So the communications from 1G, 250G, and 350G. I don't know what those ratings are though. So 32 will give me 60% rating Minmus. That I get. But is that with many of them or just one of them? Pete, the wiki has graph. I'll look at the wiki now. So, I'm guessing two craft with 500k can talk to each other, but if it's rated to the Deep Space Network 1, 2, and 3, Combine the antennas. When multiplication of antennas does this. Strongest antenna power. Okay. Times the sum of antenna powers. Okay. Signal strength, for example, power of the level 3 deep space network. You said there was a graph. I see a chart. So if I'm reading that correctly, hang on a minute. The antenna, if I understand it correctly, this antenna can talk to another ship or satellite within 500,000 meters of itself, but it can talk to the ground at 31 million meters if the ground is at level 1. 158 million meters if it's at level 2, and 354 if at level 3. And we're running what level? Chat. And we're running tracking station level 2. So we're running level 2. We're in level 2, that gives us 50 Gs. So, if I'm right, that's 50 Gs, right? Hold tabbing. Max power 50 Gs. So level 2 Kimitron would give me 158 million meters. Well, we'll build it, we'll set it out there, and if it fails, it fails, right? So level 2 DSN should work with 48 million. So max level 2. So, if I take that, with a level 2 deep space network, it's 158 million meters. So basically, this we can take this and put then this to one of these to Mimus, that'd be fine. So level 2 deep space network should work at 48 million up to like 148. So max 2. So yeah, that should work. Alright. Let's test something though. We have a ship out there already, a satellite already out there. Let's see if we can turn some antennas off and see if it can still talk to the base. Rather than building something until it doesn't work, we might already have something out there we can test. Mimus relay. Hi there. You have antennas. You have a lot of these antennas actually. But do you have any of the normal antennas? No. Okay. So you have these. These are rated to 5 million. These are the high gain 5 antenna. Now the high gain 5 antenna is 100 million meters on G1. But they also say here 5 million. So if it works, we should be able to turn off all but one and still be able to talk to ground base. Let's find out. Retract the antenna. Retract the antenna. Retract the antenna. Down to 3. Retract the antenna. Retract that antenna. And we have one antenna left. And we've still got a good signal back to base. 98% signal strength. Well, there you go. Because based on that, we don't have any that wouldn't reach. Maybe 2 or 3, so they interconnect for a continuous connection, right? So if you have multiple antennas, they just boost the range they can go. I will activate all these again because we have them out here. There's no reason not to do that. Extend antenna. I wonder if it's 0 or 1. 1. There we go. 100%. So with these have the range definitely. Okay. Back to space. So now we know we can do it. Maybe 2 or 3, so they interconnect for a continuous connection. if you have multiple craft, then they can. If one can't see the base, then they'll try and find another craft that can, and then bounce a signal. So yeah, you want ideally 2 or 3 in different orbits, because with KSP, if you put them in the same orbit, rotating around to create a triangulation, the orbits will shift slightly, and then they'll catch up with each other, and they'll all be next to each other. It's really stupid. Unless they've added it in to the base game, you have to use a mod to stabilize orbits, which I never felt comfortable doing. All right, so I'm gonna make a comm satellite then. This will be a generic comm satellite, so this will be 19, something like that. We haven't built 18 yet. 18 is going to be 18 will be our ship itself, but 19 is going to be the comm satellite. So 019 Kerbin comms. Okay. This is not the geostationary, this is just Kerbal Kerbin comms. It's anything in the Kerbin system, so the moons basically. It'll have a little probe on it. It will have batteries because it's going to need power. Probably stick a couple of these on. I could stick one of these, but it's just awkward to stick those on. It'll need a bit of fuel so it can maneuver itself, but really it doesn't need actual fuel. You could use RCS. We could fly it to its new orbit via RTS. What do we have on engines? We have like really super efficient engine. Terrier's too big. That's a jet engine. Those are the normal engines. That's a bit too big for a probe, right? The Poodles, no. The Skipper. I'm gonna go to my science lab, because if I get this super tiny little engine, I'm gonna put that on here. If not, we'll use RCS thrusters. Science lab. We have 39 science. Propulsion systems. That's what I want. The Ant there, or the Spark. Not enough science. We need 39. Okay. So these comms satellites, they're going to have to go up there with a without that, basically. Not a problem. Advanced fuel systems uses that, but yeah, we could. If we could get these out there, it'd be awesome. Convenient as it's fashionable, this part actually one and a modern art design. All right, so I want to build this with RCS thrusters to orbit, change around Mimas. We've got to be careful though. We don't want to make it so it doesn't go anywhere near enough fuel. So let's drop on the battery power. I think 2 batteries should be enough. One top and bottom. It'll need the panels, the 1v6 or the 3x2. I think I like the ones. I like the 1vs for these crafts. So there we go. Let's see. Antennas. Because I like some symmetry, we're going to put these on here. And I'm going to pin these backwards. Like that. So they'll point backwards like that to make it be a bit more fashionable. It doesn't need any science devices. These are comm satellites. What's that? The scanning arm. Okay. Experimental engineering group managed to successfully adapt technologies from several other manufacturers to produce a once-in-a-lifetime piece of technology. The light scanning arm is capable of independent work on distant planets, analysing the geology and composition of rocks and other surface features with 2 different instruments. This is a surface sample machine. Okay, so we could do with that for rovers and stuff. Cargo. These are useless for what we're doing here. These are all to do with surface stuff. Utility-wise, none of these will be helpful. So that's really all we need for the craft, really. Power generation, signals, and batteries. So it needs propulsion, though. Thruster blocks for the RCS would be very helpful. If you put them on there, like that, that would give it enough RCS to maneuver everywhere it needs to maneuver. But it doesn't really need that many. really. All it needs is a forward and back one. These, basically. And you won't need 4. Just the. In fact, you would only really need the 1. 2 makes symmetry easier. Like that. But we need RCS fuel tanks as well. Do we have RCS tanks? Round 5 monoprop. Monoprop's great, but do we have an actual like monoprop tank? These are all fuel tanks, so no. So we need these things on board. So it's going to look like that. Can I put this on the side? Because I'd prefer this on this side, if at all possible. How'd that look as a craft? Also atmospheric body. RCS, there we are. Give me the RCS. It's going to be in space. Minimus? So that would have. Where's your delta V? 1,138 meters per second of delta V. Sorry, he had to emergency throw dioxide. No one watching, brother-in-law, doggo, and they decided to start chewing on the 80 quid HTC Vive connection to the HDMI cord. Okay, yeah, that goes outside. How does that look as a craft, though? We could get rid of one of the RCS tanks, but we have 1,000 meters per second of RCS there, and we've got the probes on the bottom, the 2 nozzles on the bottom. Does it need reaction wheels? Anything it needs to provide life support, or is that one common? This is the comms device. This one. This is the module which we'll be dumping and leaving out. I'm going to give it a docking port though. But that, where would it be? It'll be under utility, really. No, it'd be under coupling. I'm going to give it a Clampetron Junior docking port on top, so that it can be docked with by other ships. Pete, batteries, solar power to run comms. Solar panels are here. Solar panels there. Batteries on top and bottom. So it has the battery power, and it has the regenerative. They can't go on top though. That's the problem now because of that docking port. So they're gonna have to go on the side. I really want to try and keep away from the side if I could. But they can go there. Put them so they look like they're part of the hull. Like that. I think it's a docking ability. And it has the 2 nozzles for thrust. Comms. There we go. How does that look? I'm going to drop one on the launch pad and just make sure that the solar panels are enough to supply power. They should be. What should be nighttime? Nighttime. Give me daytime, please. Okay, there we go. All right. First of all, deploy solar panel and solar panel. There we go. They should start charging up the craft quite nicely. Then deploy antenna 1 and deploy antenna 2. That's what the craft will look like when up in space. And it's charging. Perfect. Can you put like a little collar under it so it can just be a modular part of the rocket? If we do, we'd have to lose these engines at the bottom. We could side mount them on bottom of the RCS tanks, so and put another and then they could just dock to each other. RCS on. Fire! Revert the flight back to the VAB, please. So we could move those. If we place those, 1 second. Those antennas that need moving now. They want to go here below the. They want to go below the solar panels. The RCS thrusters are being awkward and they won't just snap onto the end of this thing. Give me 2 of them, give me them there. Give me offsets. Push them up a little bit higher. Put them there. Like that. And then you could what you could do, you see, is you could have another craft docked on the bottom. For some reason it won't let me do it with this. But you could have multiples of these. They docked on top of each other. Because you only need the docking port to redock. The bottom doesn't need a docking port. It can dock to another thing. So I don't remember how you do sub-assemblies on this now. Switch editor. No, not that one. And actions? Actions. Definitely want actions. I want number 1 to deploy the antennas. Extend antennas. And then I want 0 to deploy solar panels. There we go. But this would give it 1,200 meters per second of delta V. Alright, so there's a little craft. It's going to need a proper name, but Kerbalkind will be fine. For now. Hibernation mode off, direction wheels are normal. Vehicle naming, fine control panel default, toggle torque, all good. There was something about sub-assemblies. I can't remember if that was a mod or it was base. Merge. Let's try this. Open. Give me number 18, the new craft. And then we'll bring number 19. And merge. Ah, there we go. So you can bring multiples of these along with you. Got it. That just needs a way of mounting, and it doesn't appear to have any mounting points, which is interesting. Click mouse 2 to show more information. I'm actually kind of curious why it has no mounting points on it. Ah, okay. Open. Don't save. Kerbal comms. That battery there becomes the prime part. Route change. Route change. You're the route. Save. Open. Open that. Merge. So you could dock it like that. Right? And then nope, cancel. Save, open, grab me another one. So for example, yes, it'd have to be in a fairing because they're not designed for atmospheric flight. So there's like that during the main launch and during flight. And then once you get them into space and you're at Mimus, you would go to this docking port here and decouple. Then this one, on top, you would activate its RCS and you get out of there. Which right now it can't do because it's, there we go. Then once that one's gone away, you take this one, you decouple that one, RCS, do the same with that one, get it out of the way, and that one flies away, and then this craft goes on lands on the surface. So those two become probes, and they can be mounted in different places. So you don't have to be on top; they can be somewhere else. But that's how you do it. You'd say that the one craft up with those somewhere in the build. Get rid of them for now, though. Now, whether they go on top here or whether they go further down, we don't know yet. That we'll figure out. And what we could do is build a little coupling up here. We could place something like that on top, which I don't like because that's no. I could do with a structural. We could build something like this. Oops. Yeah, that one. And put the two on top and deploy them. Now, it gets a bit messy when it's something so small, but that works really well for something bigger, though. The hell's that? Okay. Alright, so in here we need the science labs and stuff. So, sciencey stuff. First of all, we want a thermometer. Might as well put the thermometer on there. I kind of like it there. The barometer can go on the top shelf with the thermometer because they are so small. We don't really have anything big. We don't even need this server module. It can go away. We need the Science Junior. Okay, so the problem with Science Junior. We need Mystery Goo though. Damn it. Mystery Goo container can go in there. What would we put in that shelf then? I don't have anything that would fit in there really. The arm doesn't make sense for here, for this craft. Not for here anyway. It needs to be nearer the ground. We could drop these off on the surface while we're there. I don't try this one. So the ED monitor. What would happen if you left some mystery goo sitting around in a weird radiation and or atmosphere of some faraway planet? That occurred to nearly every Kerbal. And now you can find out thanks to the intrepid engineers at Floyd. Please allow trained scientists to deploy for best results. Please do not return to Kerbal. Please do not return to Kerbal ever. Need a deployed power unit and a central station to operate. And you're the power supply, and you're the station. Okay. Are you going for like an all-in-one ship launch, or are you gonna boost 3 or 4 missions up to a mobile station you could boost out to some Mimus orbital lab with comm stats and a deployable lander section? It could, for now, this will be a all-in-one mission, possibly a 2-piece mission, an orbiter and a lander, but no big station, nothing like that. But I don't know how you mount these things. How do I put them in the craft then? I mean, I assume they're supposed to go in there somehow. I would have thought you put them in here, then get them out and put them somewhere, but... Oh, do they go in the storage unit? Okay. So they go in like that. Okay. So that means we can build this. These can be used to build a small little base out there for returning stuff. Deployed science units. So control unit range 20 meters, and you can transmit 158 millimeters. But you only have so you've got a built-in antenna. So we can send you out to the surface. Our Kerbal can deploy these 3 things. That'll work well for us. Okay, I'm happy with that. We have a weight distribution issue right now. So I'm going to put these on this side, although it won't make any real difference in weight because these things are so light. But it's best we can do right now. Alright. So that's the start of a base, really. I would love to drop a Science Junior on this, but look at the size difference. That's just stupid. So no Science Junior for you. We'll send the Science Junior later with a smaller craft, basically. The scanning arm would be great. I don't know how far out the arm would reach. So if I were to put the arm in here, it would need to reach the ground and not blow the craft up in the process. So that would really need to be on the outside of the craft, doesn't it? I will stick I'll put a proper one. The Kerbal tape recorder in here. There we go. Just because it looks better having one of those in there. Probably won't hurt to have an extra goo. An extra goo. So put these on this side. Because the goo containers are actually the ones with mass, so that can go on this side. Damn it. It's hard to tell the angle sometimes. There we go. Alright. Storage unit. We got one of those already. That's on the other side. What's the mass looking at right now? I think they relatively balance each other out. Okay. Put your shroud back on. Right, so that's the craft going to Minmus. Now it needs to be able to land and return. So it's going to need a fuel tank. There we go. And an engine. Now I'd love to put the Bobcat on there, but I feel that's a bit much. Where are you? TDR of 82. What about something a bit weaker up there? A Terrier's too small. I might just be able to put that on there, but the skippers are way too heavy and also too bulky. The standard swivel is too small. So really when the pool's too big. So it really has to be the Bobcat. So we just have to run it at a lower thrust, that's all. Now, here's the big question. How much delta V do we need to get this thing to Minmus? Where's my delta V chart? I haven't got a delta V chart on me, have I? KSP delta V map, please. Please be an updated one. It's not hard to find a good LV map sometimes. Alright, you. According to you, my friendly Delta V map. There we go. Could you open into a new tab so you don't have to have that weird by page? Thank you. Minmus. To get on the surface, which is the key part, and bring it back home. That's the key part. Let's do that. There we go. Delta V maps. They're very interesting, but you have to read them properly. Right, 3,400 off the ground. We don't care about that. This part is just a part in space. So, we need 930 meters per second Delta V to get up to Minmus, then 150 to get into a high orbit, then 180 to land. Is what it's saying. Once we've landed, we need the 180 to get back into the orbit, another 150 to get back into high orbit, and then 340 to return. That difference is because we can use the atmosphere to brake on the way back. So, if we bring up my trusty friend calculator here, we need 930 to get to Minmus, 150 to enter orbit, 180 to land, plus 180 to take off, plus 150 to come back, plus 340. So we need just shy of 2,000 meters per second of Delta V to get to Minmus and back. If I'm reading that correctly, which I'm pretty sure I am. We right now have 1,800. So this craft right now is not going to make it there and back. And there's no... Wait, Pete, you've got something. It hasn't got the overcraft on it as well. Damn it, yeah. So this different won't work. So we need to leave 2,000 meters per second Delta V. So these little craft things are going to be thinking on with us. The question is about them. Can we mount them somewhere? Save that. You forgot Delta V needed for obligatory loop-de-loop on launch as well. Oh, I wasn't at that. Don't worry. I always have what I call the buffer, which is the ability the Delta V needed for loops and hovering and screw ups, all that sort of stuff. But that basically that craft won't make it. Okay, so I need a way to mount those crafts as well. So I need a fairing payload, an airstream protective shell, the curved module. We're already using that service module. We could go with a smaller service module, but it doesn't fit this hull. The airstream, flip it over. That come down here. So this is supposed to be a fairing, right? So we would go straight down there. Could you just do it? Thank you. Structure on. Fairing, climate shell, build fairing. So if I were to build that to there, left mouse button place cross section, terminate fairing is alt left and left mouse one. Okay, delete the fairing. Now I need a way of mounting some crafts in here, so get rid of that for a minute. We need a way of mounting those crafts in there. So, what's the best way to mount two spacecraft inside something else? This is a decoupler, which I don't really want to use because it's a decoupler. Aerodynamic, structural. The grip pad. Structural tube. The Rocco brand max adapter, which is just weird. I think it has to be these girders. I can put two of them, you see, but they're too big for what I want. I could do with a node thing. structural tubing. So after the girder. So we need it to be like that. And then what we do is we bring in those two, bring in 2 or more of these little CubeSats that we're bringing on. And we sort of stick them in there and then deploy them away. Or do we mount them on the top and deploy them forward? I mean, that's fine. As long as we wrap the nose cone in a fairing. But we could mount them down here on the side. We could detach them and off the float. Because we could easily mount them like that. In a little fairing ball. And they boop off into space when we're ready. Ooh, top with a fairing over nose cone would work with less weight, I'm thinking. I mean, we wouldn't need this little mesh down the bottom. We'd need to disconnect that and go fairing, but go load up and give me one of them. And give me a second one. We want at least 2 of these, don't we? Like that. Are we going 2 or are we going 3? Let's put 3 on for a moment. Then we go fairing. Look how fairing is not part of aerodynamics, is part of payload, by the way. We didn't put that there, and we'd have to bring that up here. We just go out around there. Then in slowly up the craft. Like that. 3, you'd be able to make a triangle orbit with them and have full comms. Yes, but like I said before, if you put 3 in a equatorial orbit, at some point all 3 are going to be at the exact same side because the game's engine doesn't do proper syncing. And have one able to see Kerbal and relay the ground rotation. Unless you want to micromanage the orbits every time we go near them, yes, that would work. It's one problem I've always had with KSP is its inability to actually do it properly. Like, that'll work though. That gives us what we need there. So now we need to put engines on it capable of lifting this into space and pushing it out to Minmus. So, fuel tanks. We're going to need a bigger tank this time around. Not that big though. Nope. I need one that is that size. That size is mass, pressure, fuel, oxidizer variant. Where's the diameter on it? It usually say like so many meters wide, but it doesn't anymore. Too big. Way too big. Like a fuel only. Too big. We only have one tank that fits the size, and that's that one. We're going to need 2 of those. I didn't know they wouldn't keep a space distant orbit. Will it do geostationary and keep? If you put them in, if you put one satellite in a geostationary orbit, it will stay in a geostationary orbit. If you put 2 in geostationary orbits that are opposite each other, unless you get them down to exactly the millimeter distance of both sides, they will drift. And if they drift, that means they'll catch up with each other. So you launch them and you'll have them perfectly separate. And you launch and 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 launch. Eventually they get near each other to a point where they're not helpful. And then you have to take control of them and adjust their orbits again and constantly recorrect their orbits. It's always been a pain in the ass unless they fixed it. And it's one of the things where, in real life, when we put geostationary satellites up, onboard computers correct their orbits constantly. KSP doesn't do that. At least it never did do that. So it's a KSP thing. The question is, have they implemented something for it or not? Right, that would give us 300 meters per second of delta V spare. That would do it. That would do everything we needed to do. We're asking a bit. I mean, we are taking 2 crew members, which is the big ask. We should be able to do this with 1 crew member. I'd like those to be separate events. The main fairing breaks first. That comes off later. Oh my life. I have Autodesk. Congratulations. That's a pain in the ass tool to use. I'll take 3 would try it, but they're a pain in the ass to work with. Okay, so now we need to put this into a lifter. So we need a decoupler. I spent 35 minutes loading the IDRL file so I can get dimensions I need. Okay, so first of all here, I want this into a bigger engine for the push. So I'm going to widen that out. I don't think I have another widener that can do it. No, I don't. Alright, so that goes to the wider. And then I have these, I should have longer, bigger fuel tanks then. Yep. Right. So it's a lot of fuel, but I might need more because I need to push a heavy payload into space. But I'm going to use boosters, which I don't normally do. Right. First of all, we can't use the skipper because he will not have the thrust. TBR, are you kidding me? You're going to have... Oh, I'm setting me myself. That's why. Kerbin, there we go. I'm going to go 1.6 TBR with that. Really? Really? With that? I was not giving you enough credit for that. Alright, well, you're a vacuum optimized engine, so... If you say you can do it, I'll believe you. So we need to give a booster stage. Now, I could just strap on a kickback or a flanks, and that would definitely give us up there. But I don't like using SRBs. I've never been a fan of them. I spent 35 minutes loading the file so I can get dimensions. Open the wrong one. Open the cut sheets instead of the assembly sheets. Yeah, I'll get the damn dimensions I need. So do we go liquid boosters or do we go... I need to put parachutes on this stage. I kind of want to put a bit more fuel on this stage because I don't think that fuel's enough for the extra. But do I have please tell me I have a fuel tank that's smaller but will fit. That one will, okay. Do we have a variant that doesn't make it look like crap? There we go. $2,000, $5,000 figure. What the? Oh, that's the total Delphi. Never mind, I just confused myself. Right, so that's 2,600. That will get me to space and be done. To Mimas and back, basically. Could do with landing legs, but I don't think we have any good landing legs right now. Robotics, there are hinges and controllers and servos. Not going to do any of those. Landing legs. We have landing struts and micro-linears. These are not going to be big enough for this engine. Let's put it that way. Yeah, not going to work with that engine. Well, we'll just have to try and land it on the engines. I kind of don't want to land it on the engine, that's the problem. Could I? That may be very stupid, but could I mount it on the engine? Not really, no. I mean, if I could get them mounted there, then technically, if it's a ocean, Mimus Lake landing, they wouldn't work anyway. Well, we're just gonna have to keep the Kerbal piloting the thing, keep it upright. Right. So a key component here is gonna be power generation while we're flying that as well. Power. I want you to have. What's that? Long solar panels, nice. But no, this craft won't need a lot of power. It's just enough to keep itself upright. So give me 3, and we'll mount them on the capsule. Well, they can go there. We'll just maneuver them a little bit in. Come on, there we go. That's enough power to. That should be enough power to keep the reaction engine running, the reaction wheels running. If it falls over, it's a rescue mission. That's all there is to it. Okay, next up then. Comms. You will want a comm array, but you don't need it because you have a 5-kilometer built-in comm and you have people on board, so it's not actually an issue for you. So no, don't need them. Don't need that. Don't need them. Well, I would like landing lights. I've always been a fan of them. Sadly, they bulk out way too much. But I've always been a fan of trying to put landing lights on craft. What if, move that for a minute. Can I put them inside the engine bay? Not really efficiently, but we could do it. And the float that I hate floating things more. Well, you're not going to get landing lights. Landing lights are amazing because they do the good stuff. But we can have these ones. These ones will fit almost flat. But no, we just have to do it without lights. Anyway, that engine will get us off the ground, but not efficiently. We need another engine. A booster stage engine. So I don't have one big enough to. Well, they're saying that I do have that. Right, they give me 1.02. They won't, but they give me 0.4. They will not give me what I need here. Yep. It might be we go with a push launch with 3 of these. Let's. I mean, it worked out well for us so far, right? This is my problem case. I like to build, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but tough. Flip. Give me 4 engines. 4 Reliance and a swivel in the middle. Right, that'll give me. Oh, they need to be all on the same stage. There we go. That gives me 1.7. 1.73, which is perfect for a launch. The problem with that system is fuel. It's going to burn that fuel way too fast. which means we probably want another fuel tank. See, even then, that isn't enough fuel. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Hey, Peter, hey, everything's going brilliantly. That sounds like that's going to wobble like hell. That's going to give me, that'll get me off the ground, but it won't get me to space, because that's going to give me 2,900. I need 3,500 minimum, so we need a booster stage. If I were to strap on the kickbacks, that would give me 3,300. Pollux would give me 3,600. We need a booster stage for this. We're pushing something heavy into min-mass orbit. And I feel like I'm overdoing it, but I also feel like it's not enough. How are you doing, Chaos? Anyway, how are things for yourself? Right, give me a coupler. Give me a radial decoupler, big one. Give me 2 for now. Want to be up here. Let's strap on here. Let's go liquid. Give me... Yes. Give me that. These are bigger boosts than I need them to be. I'm kind of just playing around with them right now. Give me that there. Not actually going to launch this. I'm just going to see how it looks. Oh, that would be fun. Not going to do it, I know, but it would be fun to push that out like that. If we were to do it, which we're not, wait, they're engines? I thought they were fuel tanks. It says they're engines. Oxidizer, solid fuel, liquid fuel, thrust limiter. They're not fuel tanks. They're engines. Why are they in the fuel tank section? All right, I have to test something here. Quick test. Are they actually things? Bonus design goal. All rockets must now have sinister design as a goal. We're going to be reverting this. I just want to see if these are actually engines or whether they're fuel tanks. It's an engine. Oh, separation engines. Right. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't want to use them, but I wanted to see what they look like. They're too big for what we're doing right now, though. Oh, that was confusing as hell. But when I thought it was like, what? You know. Alright, I need, where are you? I need you. These will probably be not enough fuel in them, but, give me them. They should be doubled, because, you know, logic. Like that. Strap on the reliant on the bottom of these. There we go. If they fire at the same time, like it's a 1.25 and still only gives me 3,400. I mean, technically it's enough. If you don't screw up at all. And also, I don't like them. I mean, maybe we do the one thing I don't like, and that's Ness Abbey. What's the fuel capacity here? Fuel, 5,800, 2,600. If we were to stick 2 of these on, and burn that, they are way too big. That'll give us more than enough to get to orbit. I mean, by way more than enough to get to orbit. In fact, that much more that I would want to add in an AI core there. Battery power and the ability for it to basically turn around and bring it home. Power. It would want a battery on it. A reaction wheel would be really helpful here. Just to help out. That would then come to the bottom there. Space tape. Oh. Damn it, they're going to put a spin on it. Oh, there we go. He's refusing to let me have my space tape. Oh, come on. Why won't let me have my space tape? Mouse 2, more information, boom. Game. Why won't let me have my space tape? It's like the best stuff in the game. Sure. Hey, that space tape worked. Give me that one. Pop that one there. To there. There's some weird click through going on, which is really irritating. Like a double click going on or something. Yeah, that like a double click going on. It's really weird. Kerbal Space Program 2 was announced yet 2022. I don't understand why developers announce games so far away. Hi. To let people know they're working on something. I kind of get it, but you know, to kind of get it. Okay, I'm giving up on these struts in a moment. There's something weird double click going on. Okay. Do this instead. Nobody knows it's there. Fine, don't worry about it. It'll wobble, and if it wobbles and breaks apart, we're screwed. Need nose cones on these. Need a nose cone on these SRBs. How much are they? They cost me $6 each. Oh, this mission's so not worth it. Go away. Okay, let's try this a bit more. I need fins. I don't like flying without them. I like having fins on my rockets. They just give you more control at low altitudes. Okay. Now, I need an SIB on this, but it needs to be a controllable one. It needs to add about 1,000 meters per second is all I want to add. That did add 1,000 meters per second. Nearly. What if we use a smaller one, but 4 of them instead of 1? Instead of 2? The Thumper is a normal size SRB. The Hammer is the stubby little thing. The Flea is the piddly little thing. The Kickback is the huge thing, and the Pollux is the oh my god, that thing on the side of the rocket thing. Alright, so to use the Kickback, which in my opinion are just too long. For what they are, they're too long. They'd add 700 meters. Thank you. They'd add 700 meters per second of delta V. Well, they're fine, but they cost 2.5 grand each. These cost 6 grand each. So if we cost 6 grand each, we want to recover them. Put them on there. That would give us way more than we need. 6 grand. If we would go liquid, we need a fuel tank. Probably 1. 2. BRB, okay, so we need those 2. And then we need to stick a Reliant engine on the bottom. Like that. And that wouldn't even give us the amount of fuel we need anyway. And what's that price right now? 1,100. 1,900. Okay. Still a lot cheaper right now to do that. And then if we were to go with bigger tanks and bigger engines, I need to stage up, but not too big a stage up. That's the same size, right? It is. Well, if we were to go with that stage, then we'd have to put these tanks on. That means we'd have to put on that engine. And that would go in there with that. That would give us 3,400, and even that wouldn't give us enough delta V to get this thing into orbit guaranteed before we detach the first stage. But how much does that cost me now? That now costs me 3,400, 4,000. Yeah, so we're approaching the actual cost of an SRB, and we haven't even got the same amount of flight out of it. Don't get me wrong, it looks stupid and I love it, but the SRBs are just better at this job. I think the real problem is I don't have an engine that would take those tanks. We also need the space tape to work for that for them as well. We need to be able to space tape them. Can you space tape? Okay, it did space tape just stupidly. But even then, again, that that really, like I said before, it doesn't really give us the... I kind of want to test it though. Just because it looks stupid. Alright, let's drop some parachutes on here for the recovery engine to work. Because we have the mod for part recovery, right? Radial mounted parachutes. So you're going to have 1, 2, 3, and then on the other side, because we can, 1, 2, 3. Those parachutes will all deploy. We'll put these up here with the engine activation. With the deployment, they should activate there. Alright, and we should be setting these min pressure, altitude. Min pressure should be 1.4, I think it said it wants to be at. Because these are, not that they're heavy, it's just that we don't want them activating when we're flying. There we go. Alright, now you also need parachutes. We only need a lot of them. I also like to put them at the bottom just because it makes a weight thing. Alright, and you also need to be set to 1.4. There we go, and all of yours will activate upon that one disconnecting there. Actually, no, they shouldn't do this. They should do it on that ending activation so we can, if we feel like we want to activate them separately, we can do. Because these, if they're going to be in space, we don't want them prematurely activating. There we go. Okay. So, in theory, this is now a reusable stage. Will it make it to orbit? Highly unknown. Where's that engine? We're reliant. Where is it? There we go. Alright. I don't think it's going to work, but it's going to be fun to try it. Alright. We're going to need a Kerbal pilot and a scientist. So engineer out you come. Scientist in you go. Right. Right, the capsule with people inside. Did we put parachutes on it? We did not. Good job we checked. Parachutes would be 2 parachutes there and 2 drogue chutes directly above them. There we go, and they are right up there with that decapitation. No, that goes there. Can I get rid of you a minute, please? Pinky Kerbal. You are, yeah. So that they deployed later. Where is your decoupler? Oh, we did put decoupler on this. You need a decoupler. Decoupler. Coupling. Right. So the decoupler is there. Oop, nope, not there. There. Decoupler goes there. So we can deploy the main fairing, we can deploy the secondary fairing, we can separate that, and we can parachute down. Parachutes need to be in 2 stages. Them first. There we go. Hey, Yanni, how you doing? How are things for yourself? This probably won't work out well. This is a test flight, so we'll give it a good run. I've seen many streams of KSP and never got into it. Can you explain what you're doing? So the plan right now is to send a rocket to a moon, Minmus, with a payload and a crew. Now, this is a test flight to see if the rocket's even capable of getting into orbit. So we will be reverting this one, regardless if it makes it or not, because this all we're going to do. This is just literally a test flight. But that's the test. That's what we're here for. Okay, ready to start the engines. 50% throttle. Go. Okay, it needs full throttle to get off the ground. That's not a good sign. Whoop. And it wobbles. Look at that wobbling on it. I thought that might happen. Okay, so revert that back. That was the lack of space tape because it won't let me do space tape. Happy birthday. During non-COVID times, what do you normally do for birthday? The same thing I do in COVID times. I stay at home, play games, and then go and hang out with family after a while. Right. Make the decoupler there, so I want you. Alright. So this joint was too weak, and we kind of knew that was going to happen. But we're having trouble with the space tape at the moment, and I need the space tape to work. But yeah, I don't tend to do much for birthdays. I never really have done. Some of the tape worked, not all of them though. Damn it! Right, let's tab you there. Put you there. Damn it! Whatever it is with this tape, it's starting to annoy me. Space tape, you're such a beautiful thing, but you are so irritating when things go wrong. Pete, is there another human SpaceX launch tomorrow? I'm not sure if it's tomorrow, but it's definitely very, very shortly. Is it duct tape? Basically, yeah. They refer to it as the strut connector. The strut connector is highly regarded by many spacecraft engineers as they help in constructing a more stable spacecraft. Once both sides are connected, the structural beam is created and links both ends. It allows for sturdier and heavier constructions, but we call it space tape. It's basically space duct tape. But there's a bug right now where if I place it there and place the second piece there, it's doing this weird like double click and it's disconnecting the space tape, which is really making my build really hard because I need this space tape for this build. So if I put it down here, put it there, something happens. What's wrong with it? Said something very bogus is going on. Elon has COVID. Elon potentially has COVID. He's having some issues with the tests. He's getting a lot of false positives or false negatives, and they're not sure which. Alright, this tape is starting to annoy me. The spaceship needs to work. That worked. This weird little grab it did. But only... space tape. But you're so important to the space program. Alright. Save. Close the game. Reload the game. I need the space tape. What do you think of the current NASA administrator? I've not met them. I've not seen much of them. They've been very quiet. I just hope that they keep up with the projects they've got in place. The problem with NASA is its projects aren't set by NASA, they're set by the US government. So they're not based on science or the need for science, they're set by what politicians can get re-elected on. Jim Bryson. Yeah, I don't know the guy. All I know about him from information is he's not a scientist, he's a politician. Politics has no place in science, but unfortunately it funds science. I think he was pretty successful with Cooper. It's done good work, but I don't know what his views are like. But like I said before, the problem with NASA is it's not governed by the scientists that run NASA. It's actually governed by the Congress. They choose what science programs are going to get attention. So they'll say, NASA will say, we want $5 billion for SLS and $3 billion for manned spaceflight and $7 billion for robotics. And Congress will turn around and go, you know what, you're going to get 1 for SLS, 1 for manned spaceflight, 2 for probes. And that's kind of annoying. What they should just do is go, look, NASA says we want 10 billion and we're going to do some amazing stuff. And then Congress should go, yeah, you can have 9. And then NASA decide it. I think it's pretty. Yeah, he was a representative from Oklahoma. I mean, I kind of get why they do it, but the problem is that too much of the funding for NASA is based on where NASA's going to build things rather than what they can achieve. So SLS gets a contract, not because SLS is better, because quite frankly, it's not. I mean, Falcon 9 and Falcon 9 Heavy, and they can do just as good a job. But if Elon builds it, for example, then we get this amazing craft, and Elon makes most money. If NASA makes SLS, then a load of money goes to the individual states to build the stuff. Like I said, I get it, but it affects science negatively as well. Oh my god, space tape, work. Can NASA please make some better space tape than KSP's got? If I hold down like Alt something, will that work better? Okay, Alt. There's a weird thing, but holding Alt down did it. Alright. Emergency test run. Is that more stable? Yeah, Elon thinks test is absolute yes, no, and doesn't understand. Also, he was pro not doing lockdown because it affected his ability to build cars and rockets rather than the lives it would save. Wait, the other space tape. I had to hold the Alt key down. Like an annoying thing it was. Test flight number 2. Again, test flights. Going to revert regardless. It's staying straight this time. We're not going very fast. That's kind of a problem of this build. It's not the best build for this. Get a little bit of nose over here if we can. Don't want too much nose over. Just want to get it moving in the right direction. So start throttling back a little bit here. We'll keep the speed below 300 for a while. Okay, nosing over a bit more. Want to be over a bit more. About to drop our boosters. Need to get this over a lot more though. It's 30 kilometers and we're climbing very, very steeply right now. Deploy. Perfect. Full throttle. Ba-da, 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 ba. 50 kilometers. Nose over to the halfway mark. Perfect, perfect. 60 kilometers. I'll read the chat in a moment. Just push it to there. We'll hold there for now. 75 kilometers will shut down. Begin coast phase. Seal on prograde. And hold. There we go. Sorry, now we're drifting, so I can pay attention. I think Elon's getting a little political recently. Everyone's entitled to being political. Just make sure if you're a scientific leader that you stick to science and not gerrymandering. But why didn't the country do it? It took Australia like 3 months to do something, and they still get some cases. Rather keep it open and have hundreds of thousands of dead instead of potentially saving lives. Too many people don't think about saving lives. That's really the issue. UK is no different. UK is exactly no different. All right. Bear in mind, remember this will be disconnected. We have 40 seconds to perhaps apps. 34 seconds to periaps. Because we got morons, yeah. Also, it's the young governments. They've understood the power of morons in quantity. 19 seconds. We're going to start burning at about 5 seconds. It's also actively fighting his own scientists and ran on Trump Loves Me. Oh, that's the Florida guy. I mean, no one should be big on lockdowns. It's just they're an unnecessary evil when working on something like this. Throttle. Nose up. I waited too long reading chat. There we go. And there we are. Deploy. Whoop. Burn. Come on, we can do it. Alright, so that orbit, give me that. We're now in space with that build. That was what I worried about. That was almost a perfect launch, and the craft didn't make it as where we wanted to. Now, how much Delta V do we have left? 2,100. Okay. It's enough just to do the mission itself. Give me a prograde. Will it give me the prograde at which is 46 million? I don't think it will, but why not give it a test, right? I might take my friend the AR-15 though. Biden's pro-gun. In fact, from what I remember, Biden's more pro-gun than Trump, right? Okay. Like I said, we're going to revert it anyway. I think the first station needs a bit more fuel. Pushing more secure background checks, which I have no problem with doing. That's the thing. I have no problem with people having guns as long as the people that have them are responsible. Do it. Go for it. Alright, that appears to work well. Needs a bit more Delta V on the first stage. But I think that worked out well. Now, Do we need more delta V on the first stage or the second stage? Well, the second stage has 2.0 double TW right though. So first stage would probably be better. I didn't even see if it had if it got the thing we needed, but probably not worth playing around with it too much. That'll do there. The space tape will need to be moved, but I'm not going to touch space tape for now. That needs to be mirrored for some reason it wasn't. Right. And also, the thing I did forget, structural. Need these things. These are a mandatory thing for any good space program. One there. One there. And one there. And then shift click it down to the ground level. Shift click. Damn it, I was hoping it would do it. Right, shift click there. Damn it. Right, I need to see how far down it's going, that's the problem. There. Okay, that could do it. They fire all at the same time. Engines, perfect. Now we could fuel these into here so that these will burn for longer. These will drain first then. That's not the worst idea, right? Where's our fuel lines? How to run a fuel line? Sorry. I am not ignoring chat. I'm just building. You have no idea how much I hate that click through. Alright. That will give us a reduction in fuel, but it could do it. Now, out of curiosity, if we didn't have that fuel duct, we go from 3,500 to 3,300. So we want the fuel duct. Alright, test flight number 2. And then we'll hopefully they'll be ready to do an actual proper flight. Alright, Trump also says no one knows more about anything than me. My favourite line. I'm not talking Trump word. I'm best at business when history shows. Alrighty. Maximum SAS on. Fuel tab open. Engage. Right, beginning roll maneuver over a couple of degrees. Just a couple of degrees, that's all we want. That there, perfect. Hold that. 3,000 meters. I want to be high out of the ground, altitude. There we go. I'm waiting for the decouple. Speed still increasing, which is excellent. Don't want to roll over anymore though. Okay, beginning roll over maneuver. We want to get to 20, we'll be at 45 degrees on the ball as soon as we can. The sooner the better for this one. Come on, 45 degrees on the ball here. Hold there. Running a news anchor from own. I'm sorry, well, go to classes to learn how not to steal from a kid. Come on. We're dropping down the ball more than we want to be doing here. 45, 46, 47. Let's switch that over to orbit. Ooh, we are way down the ball. Do not want to be down the ball that far. 60 kilometers. We can shut down the engine at 75 as before. 3, 4, 5. Engine shut down, prograde maneuver. I think the next time around will be probably a daytime launch if this all works out well. Wait, does anyone from the UK like Trump? There are some idiots out there. There are. Every country has them. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. 60k. Yeah, a whole slew of Trump family stole money from his kids' charity thing. The one I heard recently from is the campaign's currently got a legal battle fund, and anything lower than $1,000 goes to their personal bank accounts and not to the fund, which is kind of messed up if it's true. 40 seconds until the next burn. Just move this over a little bit. Hold it about there. 10 degrees above the ball should do it. We'll start burning at 10 seconds. And burn. Keep that around 10 seconds if we can. I wanted to run out. I want to shut the engine down manually, not run out of fuel. But it looks like we may run out of fuel. Alright, that version leaves us 2,300 meters per second. That basically puts us in the exact same position we were before, with the modification. So we end up being exactly the same. No, the only defense fund, if the donation is under 700, it will be used to retire debts from the Keep America Great Fund, which is different to the Make America Great. None of it should be used for anything other than, I don't know, the defense fund. Personal opinion. What's our maneuver capability here? Turns quite slowly. Turns quite quickly when you drop the fairings. Okay. I think it's worth turning this on an actual attempted flight. I think we can get rid of this piece though. Because this piece here is all about returning it to the ground from space, but it looks like we're not going to make it to space, so with enough delta V spare. Sadly, I can't grab out of them pieces. Now the spaceship is there permanently. Number 2, grab that, pull it down, down. that down. Grab the space tape. Disconnect and reconnect. There we go. Alright. I think it's ready for an actual test flight. Let's make sure the right crew on board. Engineer out, pilot, scientist in, pilot ready to go. Save, save, save. Alright. I mean, look at the wording on this current stuff. Is if donation is under 88,000, it's split between 2-pack, and basically they then ship money however they want. I've never heard of another candidate asking for money for election defense because it's never been needed before. Because pretty much every person who lost has conceded the election. It's not very clear, but that's BS, because if you're going to scumbag ask for money, say in bold text, donations on X, yeah. And I would say that for either. Oh yeah, I don't care who it is, regardless. The two system is shite. UK has more than 2 parties, right? Yeah, but it's the same as America has a Green Party, right? But they never really make it anywhere. They get a few MPs, a few senators, and that's it. UK is very similar. We have, party-wise, we have Labour and Conservatives are our 2 main parties. They get like 95, 96% of all the votes ever. Then we have the Green Party, the Independents, we have UKIP and Brexit Party, and all the other little shitty ones around it. Some have had good ideas, like the Green Party have some really good ideas, but they don't get anywhere. So in essence, we're the same. We have 2 parties. We also run a first past the post system, which is what you run, which basically means first person to get X number of votes wins. We do it by constituencies, whereas you do it by states. So for us, it's there's like 170 constituencies across the whole of the UK, and each one has an MP, and that's how it's calculated. It's very similar to the way you do it yours, basically. All right, this thing's ready to go. We just got to do 2 things. One is make sure we have a good launch window for Minmus, and make sure it's a daytime launch, ideally. It's just whoever leads the party with the most seats in Parliament. Yeah. So the way it works in the UK, killer music for a second. The way it works in the UK is we have the 2 parties, and they get voted in. The party with the most votes gets the option to, if they want to form a government. They then tell the Queen, I have enough votes, enough MPs on my side, usually more than 50%, but it can be less if you can do some dealings. I've got enough MPs on my side that I can run the government. The Queen, if she likes the idea, she says, you can run the government. Tradition has it that she always picks the leader of the party with the most votes to become the Prime Minister. So the Prime Minister is the person who is the leader, is the person she picks. It doesn't have to be the person. They don't even need to be the party lead. It's kind of weird. But she picks the MP. It's usually the person who has the most votes. That person then becomes the Prime Minister. That person can form what's called a cabinet, which is the government itself. They do all the day-to-day operations and the decision making. Anything that's big and affects the whole country goes to Parliament to vote on. They meet every single day and they vote 2 or 3 times a week on stuff. Generally, the party with the most votes can actually get things done, but it's always possible that they won't get things done because they might get some pushback from other places. That means that although we have a party system, we don't actually elect the Prime Minister. We elect the party. It means if our Prime Minister steps down, the party just picks a new Prime Minister. That's it. Unlike with your president, if your president were to step down, they'd have a whole new election. The deputy would move up and you'd have a whole new election. We don't do that. We vote a party in and they put the leader on top, which is kind of how it works in the UK. Can the Queen be bribed, influenced? No. The Queen has to, under the agreements in place, the Queen has to remain independent at all times. But the rule of thumb is that she will. She always picks the person who's the leader of the party with the most votes. But like I say, that's tradition more than anything else. Okay, I think actually Mimus is in a pretty decent place for a launch right now. I think we go for it. Just wait till morning and then go for it. So Parliament Light Congress. Okay. The UK is broken into two governments, the House of Commons and the House of Lords. The House of Commons is more like your House of Representatives, and the House of Lords is more like your Senate. So the difference being that Commons, they get voted in, and they're the one that form the government with the MPs and the Prime Minister. They are what you would normally see as the government. The House of Lords, they also are, but they don't get elected. They're permanent positions. They're appointed, and they're permanent until the day they die. They can retire, but it's very rare. They don't do day-to-day operations. They don't do the decision making on behalf. Their job is to make sure that the House of Commons doesn't overstep its bounds, and that anything it does is in the best interest of the country and not the best interest of re-election campaigns or personal preferences or anything like that. So if the UK Parliament decides we're going to pass this new law and it's going to hurt millions of people, but it's going to help out all our friends, and they all vote on it and they all pass it, the House of Lords will go, whoa, 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 whoa. This is going to hurt the country. It's not good for the people. It's not good for anybody. No. So the House of Lords can't enact anything. Their job is to stop bullshit going through. They temper the government. And the idea being that because they're older, they've got more wisdom. And because they're appointed for life, they don't have to do what appeases the people. They do what's right for the people. So it's kind of like that little thing. You have a Supreme Court. We have the High Court. The High Court will be used to bring the government to task if somebody wants to sue them. If another MP says, "I want to take you to the court," we can do that. So we have the High Court. The High Court won't. The High Court can't set any laws. So if something tweaks or changes the definition of a law, the High Court generally will refer it back to government again. So we have a three-tier system. The House of Commons at the bottom, they're the ones that do the day-to-day operations of the government, and they want to do all of the decision making. They make all the laws. Above that, we have the House of Lords, and their job is to stop the bullshit laws going through. And the way it works normally is Commons will discuss and vote on the law, pass it up to the Lords. The Lords will discuss it and vote on it. The Lords most of the time reject it because it's usually bad wording, too vague. So it goes, and they make suggestions, and it goes pushed back to Commons again. Commons then will discuss it again, and they'll make changes and tweaks and amendments, and then vote on it again. If they vote it through, it goes back to the Lords, and the Lords will discuss them and then vote on it. If they reject it again, it goes back to Commons. It keeps going back to the Commons to tweak it and change it. It's up to the Commons to tweak and change it and it's up to the Lords just to say yes or no. That's all they do. And if the Lords ever go yes, we pass that, then it goes back to Commons again. This time it was a pass, and the Commons people then debate it again and can make more changes if they want to. And then if it gets passed by them twice and by the Lords twice, it then gets passed to the Queen. The Queen then has the final say whether she wants to enact that law or not. Now, the Queen has ultimate power. The Queen is the Queen. She can turn around and say, no, that law's not going to happen. Yes, that law's happen. Screw you all. I'm going to make my own laws. She can do anything she wants. But there was a contract agreement hundreds of years ago between the King and the Parliament that was basically I maintain my supreme power, but I never ever use it. All my power is devolved down to the Parliament to do their job, and that way the country can still have a king and queen, but the Parliament makes it a democracy, and the Queen never ever uses her power. The reason that was done was because the king was told, basically, let us have the power, or we remove your head and take the power. You know. Twitch has been dumb. It keeps hiccuping in the stream. Wait, do you have a Microsoft Flight Simulator? I do have Microsoft Flight Simulator. Getting a 1 to 3 second pause every 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah, we did a stream not too long ago. Flew over the UK for a bit. Yeah. And then took a flight to Fort Lauderdale, this little behemoth island where I worked at. It was good. I managed to land the airplane on that little tiny airplane. I have my joystick set up, so I could definitely play that game again. I'm not sure if we stream it, but yes. We should do it again. Fly in the USA. What plane did you fly, Pete? He had a jet for UK. We had for the UK we did a jet, little 5-seater jet. For the US we did what we were told. It was a little propeller, crappy little thing, and the other one was a little bitty prop plane. I don't like flying the big 747s and the A380s and stuff like that. I don't like them. They're too. I mean, yes, they're very complicated, but they're too I can't do what with them because they're commercial planes. I like the small Cessnas and stuff like that to fly with. But we should definitely do that again. I have Microsoft Game Pass for that kind of thing. Right, daytime, please. Ba, 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 da, ba. They didn't have the UK plane that I flew co-pilot this season. Too automated? Automated, too big. You know, I kind of like my planes to be smaller. It's like my rockets. This is the biggest rocket I've built in a long, long time. I prefer to build rockets as small as possible. I mean, I could very, very easily with this build the rocket 2 or 3 times as big. I need to check something. Do we have any good mission? Launch a Mimas space station. Damn you. Rotate the crew. That we could do. That should be done. Put new satellite in crew orbit. Mimas. That one. Okay. Now we're talking. Satellites and Mimas. We're taking 3 satellites with us. Launch a satellite into orbit. It must have no crew capacity. Yep. It must orbit. Destination Mimas. Reach the specified orbit. 10 seconds of wait. Can have a longitude and then periapse. Inclination. Well, there's no negatives. So I'm going to take it. Oh, what's this one? Again, no negatives. I'll take it. Kerbin, don't care about. Mystery Q observations, surface of the moon, no. Mimas space station, biology Kerbin, Mimas poles, no. Climate study of Kerbin, no. Conduct atmospheric surveys, no. Bring a tourist over sites, no. Okay. So we've got 2 satellite missions, which is perfect because we're literally going to Mimas with 3 satellites. So one can say equatorial, and the other 2 can go to do those missions. That's the plan anyway. Alright, so first thing first, we go to VAB, and we get a rocket on the pad. Make sure with the right crew members as well. Crew. Scientist and pilot, excellent. Save. On the launch pad, please. Alrighty, ready for a rocket launch? Right, save the game. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, I forgot auto save, didn't it? Full throttle, SAS horn, fuel grid up on screen. Sun is over there, so we're gonna have a nice view of the ship. Launch in 3, 2, 1. Beginning an immediate roll maneuver. Just so we're moving in the right direction here. All I want is that degree there. So all I want is a little bit of a turn so we're not really over the VAB. Hold there. Should really turn down these thrusters. Bye! Parachutes deployed. Hold. We're not high enough yet to go over further. Come on the equator, please. On the equator, please. Hold the equator. Oop, switch over to that mode there. 16 kilometers. I think you're not holding the equator. That's what I asked you to do. Okay, exiting higher atmosphere. Beginning roll to 45 degrees. Hold there. Okay, 45 kilometers. Edging over. 60 kilometers. Engine cut off at 75. 71, 2, 3, 4, 5. Engine cut off. Stickers on the prograde and hold. Alright, we're going to engine burn at 10 seconds and hold 10 seconds is the plan. Wow, flight sim was longer ago than I thought, back in September. Wow, really? And Microsoft didn't have the British Norman B engine. Do they have it now, though? What's the plane I got to see? Most times when I flew on an island, I would wait distribution because tools and parts and such in back. Oh, then we did the stream with a flight to California for a viewer. Yeah, they went to fly over an area that they lived in or something. We're above that, so we can deploy the fairing now. That needs turning down. But there's our spacecraft. We can probably deploy this one as well then, right? We'll do it later. 42 seconds. Yeah, for the fires that were happening. Yes, the California fires, that was it. 28 seconds. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. 15 seconds. Disengaging that. Engine on. Holding. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6. Holding 6. 5. 6. Okay, that's good. Head down the ball a little bit. 8 seconds. 10 seconds on the ball. Fuel out in 3, 2, 1. Detach. Throttle down. Engine activate. Throttle up. Hold for a moment. Perfect. We'll hold for a second, 10-second marker. Throttling up. $44, $45, holding perhaps here. 50, 60, 75. Throttle off. There we go. All right, we are now officially in space, and the previous part of the rocket is behind us somewhere. Our mission here says stage recovery happened to the first one. 97% recovered, perfect. And second one, 97%. Okay, both boosters were recovered fully. Okay, there we are. Now we need to set ourselves a mission location out at Minmus. Set a target. Damn it! I hate it when it does that. Tab. Map mode. What's the button to get me back to? What's the button to get me back to Kerbin? What's the button for it? There we go. All right. So first of all, we need to set Minmus. Oop, that was Minmus there. Minmus as a target. Then we need to set an ascending node here. Can I get there? Add a maneuver node there. Pull it back a little bit to there. Right, there we go. Can I? No, stop it. Push that out a bit more. Pull it back a bit. Tweak the orbit a little bit here. There we go. All right, we got phase. So we need to burn for 37 seconds. 37 seconds in 19 minutes. We should be perfect for that. Okay. What I am going to do is drop out of map mode for a moment. Look at our craft, which is awesome. Look at that. We are full electric charge, so no need to deploy the solar panels on those little guys yet. There they are, and that's all our craft. This is a Minmus lander. This is way too big. This should have been. In reality, this should be dumped. Then we should be landing with a much smaller craft. Should have been a 3-stage, not 2-stage. All right, let's get this craft ready. Where are we? If I knew which one was us, that'd be more useful. There we are. Minmus sample return is there. So come around. Could be nighttime burn. Right. Hold position. Give me a pro grade. I love the new skybox I'm using. It's great. Perfect. Right. Hold that. Aim up there, because we're going to aim for our target location. We shall be pretty much on the ball when we get there. Right. Start burn in 52 seconds. Start burn in 30 seconds. 25 seconds. Burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Look at that, eh? Look at that. There goes the orbit. Hold that. Hold. There we go. Cancel that. And we just fly out there now. Now this is going to put us on a pretty good orbit entry. We just need to do an adjustment up there at some point. But that's going to be 10 Kerbal days away. So we can come back and do something else for a bit. Oop. Damn it, that stage was destroyed. It didn't make it down in time. Terminal velocity of 5.69, less than 12 needed. Well, 5.69 is less than 12, you know. I'm not quite sure how that works. Stock module used. Terminal velocity of 5.69, less than 12 needed. The stage burnt up in the atmosphere. It was travelling at 21,099. Okay. Attempted propulsive landing but could not find a point of control. That's because there was no fuel. Add a pilot or probe car with SAS for propulsion landing. No, we didn't need propulsion landing. It needed to use its parachutes I gave it. I mean, say that it burnt up in the atmosphere, though. It wasn't a crash landing, but sadly, that was an expensive stage as well. All right. Well, regardless of that, that mission is en route. So to the Space Center with you. Right, so we have a 10-day mission heading out to Minmus right now. Something we need to be aware of. I could really do a Kerbal alarm clock install, but I don't want to install it right now. Right, so I mean, we could speed up there, but I don't really want to either. That's the thing. What is that? That's a mission? Yeah, it's a mission. That ship needs a rename at some point. The burnt marshmallow. Ooh. The burnt marshmallow's almost at the Mun. What was the mission of the burnt marshmallow again? Any idea, Toad? It's on its way to the Mun right now, and it's it has an engine. It has fuel. It must have had a mission. A lot of antennas. Was the burnt marshmallow a solar mission? You know, to go into deep space. There's a lot of antennas, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. I think it was to do something. Alright, what missions do we have available? Alright. Bring green sun, no. Plant flag Minmus, no. Surface deploy, no. Hold a space camp, no. You're built for a reason. Orbit the Mun. Put a new satellite in middle of Minmus. Put a new satellite in Minmus. Start exploring the sun. There we are. It's got to be the sun one, hasn't it? So orbit the sun, destination the sun, situation orbit. So basically leave the area. Got it. Return first science from the sun. That we can recover or transmit. So yeah, this has to be a solar mission. Are you slowing down on YouTube? Not purposely. A lot of stuff's been going on recently, and it's taken time away from my recordings. But I am still recording. The burnt marshmallow has launched from the carrier ship Space Kayak under the minimal propulsion, and it's going to be a long trip. Yeah, I think that is. I think it's a solar mission. Because we have a mission to go to the sun. What I'm curious about is why we have RCS. And we've used a fair bit of it as well. And the battery on top like that suggests that we were attached to a different craft. This has got to be a Explore the Sun mission. I think we'll have to check the stream from September 16th to see what mission was. This is why we need to play KSP more, rather than just every so often. I'm going to assume this mission is supposed to go into deep space, because it's going to pass by the Mun at a pretty decent altitude, but it's getting jettisoned out of the solar system. And it's going to be put into an orbit that's actually going to encounter Kerbal again at some point, interestingly enough. But it has enough antennas to potentially be a relay satellite right out here. Kind of thinking that we should push for a Duna rendezvous with it. You know, for the fun of it. It has 1,000 meters per second of Delta V on board. If we were to say leave the solar system, right? 25, there it is. The exit point's over here. Add a maneuver node. If we were to burn the engine for a Duna rendezvous, there. Damn it. It didn't see it was over here. I thought it was near me. Had a maneuver node here, and we were to push this out. Could it do it? That should put it on the angle. Our ascending node is there. Are we inclined that I'm aware of? No, we're on the same inclination. Push it out a bit further. Pull it back. Pull it forward. I'm kind of confused by the ascending node on this. If the ascending node is truly there, if the ascending node is truly there, then we can push the orbit out, right? I think we're yeah, because this craft will exit Kerbal orbit at, I'm going to do the purple line here, around here somewhere. If we let it float through space for a bit and add the ascending node towards Duna. Okay, but what if instead we fired our engines here? Push ourselves out over this way, right? Yeah, we didn't launch at the perfect time to do an orbit, but if we were to fly through space, and at this point, which is 114 days away, fire our engines up, we could push our orbit out to there. Ooh, I saw it for a second. Oop, what's that? What are we detecting here? We're intersecting something. What are we intersecting? What are we intersecting? How are we intersecting? How are we intersecting something? Where are we intersecting? It's assuming we're doing a full orbit, isn't it? That's not part of the orbit. Oh God, no! Crap, go away. So if I were to burn, so that's 32 days away. If I were to burn here, that's 23 days away. That's where we are now. So what is that? That's when we leave the solar system, right? Leave the area. 14 days from now. Right. So that's 14 days from now. If I were to pull that, if I were to pull that around here and position it there. Whoop. We had it then. We actually had an intercept. Whoop. Damn, it's so picky. What are we intercepting? I have no idea. We need to be out of the Kerbal orbit to see what's happening here. But in fit, I don't know what's happening here though. What's that? It's almost like there's an intersect going on, but there can't be. Oh, they'll be in the next orbit, so that's where it is. But I put it there. Okay. Okay, I don't get this. This orbit's weird. I mean, we're supposed to be not inclined, right? For Duna. So the ascending node should work fine. But basically, there's something going on in here, so we have to wait 14 days for it to escape. That's not a problem. We'll wait. What if I were to do a burn here, though? Just, I'm messing with the burn right now to see if we can make a Duna rendezvous earlier. If we were to burn to there, yeah, it wouldn't do it, but we could go out further. We haven't got the fuel for that, but you know, what if, out of curiosity, what if we were to go down to Eve? What if we set Eve as our target? For Eve, we'd have to set our descending node, burn our descending node. Reduce our velocity down. And for Eve, which is a viable one potentially, we come in here. Okay, Eve's a bit weird. Eve tells me about my descending node. That's where we're going to be. That ain't going to happen. Where would be the best time to meet Eve? Whoop. We burn there, we intersect something. What are we intersecting? We have really weird interactions with planets and stuff. I don't know what interactions we're having. Oh no, this is. What is this? What is happening here? We're interacting with something. I don't know. Alright, well, we'll just have to wait 100 days or so. Alright, back to the Space Center. We have those long missions in play right now. We may just have to wait. Might have to speed through a few days. But I kind of want to get one more up and running. But I don't think we have time for another one. It's 2 a.m. What's our mission control say here? Explore the Mun. No. Mun. Taurus. Low orbit. Taurus in 2 Taurus to visit. We could take 2 Taurus to visit and we could replace a crew at the same time. Wouldn't be the end of the world, would it? Let's do that now. 2 Taurus to visit the La Pupa Chombra. And we have another one which was exchange the crew. Rotate the crew. There we go. Alright, rotating the crew and taking some passengers up. So, we can build a very quick rocket for this one, because we should already have one in stock that just needs maybe tweaking. The mission says to take how many people? 2 passengers and how many crew? Satellite. Put a new satellite. Explore the sun. Bring 2 tourists to visit La Pupa Chombra. So the 2 tourists are there. So that's 2 people. No problem there. The rotate the crew is crew at least 2. Have at least 1 engineer on board. Rotate the crew and return home. Recover the crew members there. And dock with them. Drop at least 2 crew members. 1 must be an engineer. Alright, so it needs to be a 4-seater. Now my last one that I put up there. Where are you? Kerbal crew transfer. How many crew could you transfer? We'll take a 2-person. Yep, so that's a 2-person. That would do me crew transfer, but it won't take me my Kerbals with me though. I kind of like that craft as well. We could do 2 in 2 craft, but why do in 2 what you can do in 1, right? That's fuel tank there. Should we bring the crew back in the same vessel? How long does the crew have to? How long do the turrets have to be there? No vessel currently matching parameters. Must be there for 4 hours. All right. Well, that's nice easy. We take 1 ship up with multiple people, 4 people. So we're going to modify this ship. Kerbal crew transfer 4x. And we're going to actually keep it. Whoop, keep it as what was the number? 15. Keep it as 15. It's going to be just as it's going to be the 4 people version. Right. That means we take that off. We need to put a 2-person capsule on the bottom. I'm sure we've got one around here somewhere. Get around. Electrical. Science. Cargo. Utility. That crew cabin is too small and wouldn't be good enough for it anyway. The hitchhiker cabin is fine, but no. I might send 2 ships up. Because it's a 2-seater, it's the issue. Send a crew member and a Taurus up, and then a crew member and a Taurus up. 2 separate flights with that ship. I mean, it would work. It just becomes more expensive than it needs to be. How about we send a small craft up with 2 capsules on top. 1 capsule stays on the space station as an emergency descent capsule with no engine but RCS fuel tanks for the descent burn. We could do that. We take this version. Be docking port on top. We would then take capsules, pods, another one of these on top, basically, like that. And then that version would stay there. We could take it, dock it like that, fairing around it, and it'd have nothing but some RCS thrusters to help it detach from the space station if it needs to. It would be the emergency escape vessel. But I kind of like my emergency escape vessels to be smaller than that, so I think you just have to send 2 of these up. I think we do it. I think we send 2 of these up. They're more than capable. And we can potentially leave one up there? No, we need to bring 1 Kerbal back. Oh. Getting more and more like the idea that we could send up a 2 of these version. If we were to do it, we'd send that up. We'd do 2 of these on top. So that's like the Cancanoled one. That's not going to send that up. The Probodyne's a probe. That's a command. That's 1-seater. That's also a 1-seater. It's also one into space. These any of these 2-seater. Crew capacity 2, 3 on that one. Okay. We can stick that up. That's a 2-seater. That's a 3-seater. That could go up, grab the 2 Taurus, bring them back and leave this up there. Because this could be then the emergency return craft, right? Able to bring 2 crew members back in an emergency? I like the idea of having an emergency return craft. So for that to work, if we did this, we'd need... This needs to be sat on there. It'll need power. So if we were to say, give me a battery, that would go on top of the battery. Because this has its own decoupler built into it to bring the people back. This will need a parachute. Parachute. Can't put this one on top, can we? Oh, we can. Alright, it has a real round parachute. That's all it will need, because it's so tiny. It'll need an RCS tank. It doesn't have any RCS on board. No RCS on board. So it'll need an RCS tank, and it'll need RCS thrusters.
39 bottles of beer on the wall. 39 bottles of beer. Take 1 down, pass it around. Soon to be 40 beers on the wall.
Hey, Grumpy. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. How are things going with yourself? How are your hunt games going? Right, we need RCS tanks. RCS tanks. There'll be no fuel tanks. Where's the door? Door's on... I think door's this side, actually. 2 of those. I'd love to put them on that side, but... thank you, DJ, for the voice of much appreciated. Them there. Okay, that'll go into space rapidly. We'll be there. Twitch just now gave notice you were online. GG Twitch. Oh, Twitch. Right, so that can go to the space station. So the idea is we take this up. When we get very, very close, we detach this and leave it floating nearby. No, we really don't want it to be floating nearby. It needs to be docked, so that can't be on top. I need to put a Clamperton Junior on there. Where's my utilities? No, I need clamping thunder. Completing. Clamperton Junior would go there. That can't be on there then. So we're going to need to use the strap-on parachutes. We'll put them there. Which one is it to flip the rotation? H. F. There we go. There we go. Alright. That should work. That as a spaceship would work. Could do it with a little bit of power generation, just in case. Just push that in. There we go. And that'll do it. That'll get you, that will get that ship to space. So in here, we would put the engineer, and I need a scientist as well. And in the bit on the top, we stick the two tourists because, well, why would we care about where they sit, right? Uptime, 7 hours, right on time. Right, I need a new crew member. I need at least one scientist for the space station. Probably go with 2 scientists if we can get them in there. I need a pilot, an engineer, 2 scientists. Taurus, pilot, engineer, 2 scientists, please. Sergey! And scientist Olga! Thank you. Alright. Now, we need to put a fairing on this and upgrade the engine on it because it's not going to be powerful enough anymore. But we're getting there. Alright, next up then on this version, the decoupler there, we need to put a fairing on it. Boop. And that will come up here. Is there something wider than it needs to be? Something... I think it's that piece there, actually. There we go. The ejection force on this, so, is way too high. Put it down to 20. Can we have like 3 sides? Perfect. Okay. That should get what we need there. This piece connects there, and it needs more fuel, so we're going to take that off, and we're going to dump another fuel tank on here. What tank are you? The X200. X200. That one. Would that one work better? Well, in theory, yes. But all the parts are on that one, so no. And make that orange to make the match to that piece. There we go. That'll get us into space with no problem. Where's the centre of mass on this build? Pretty much in the same place it was before, so that should work with the RTS a bit better. Let's bring these up though. They do need to be a little bit further up though. There we go. I mean, when the fuel goes, right? They have to be way up there, so yeah, that's best. Okay. Alright, I think that's actually pretty good. I might actually increase the number of RCS tanks by a couple, 100. Would like to put more on here, but no. No. We'll assume that's enough for now. Those tanks here are going to be locked. I don't want the ship using them. Oops. Until we need it, because they should be for this ship only. And it only has RCS fuel, so those need to do the whole maneuver process, so docking. That means I definitely want to have more of these on board, so we'll put them there. Use a maneuver tool to drag them into place. Zoom me in. We'll rotate them so they at least look like they're supposed to be where they are. There we go. Alright. That gives me 3,500. That's enough for orbit plus a bit extra. Crew check. Pilot, engineer, scientists, and 2 tourists. That'll do me. But I would have really preferred 2 scientists on this mission, but we'll go with that. Alright. Everything okay on here? That's that deploys there. No. That definitely needs to deploy its own event. So engine go to fairing set. We then separate that. Those are separate processes. Parachutes on the bottom one. Parachutes on the bottom one. Right. So yeah, they're different. That means you should be up there. Separate parachutes. Yes, that should do it. Save. Put it on the launch pad. Now we find out how bad everything's going to be. Should be daytime still. Get into orbit. Dock it with the space station. If everything goes well, I hope it does. Where is the space station? Space station is here. Set that as target. Where are we? We are here. So we're going to wait for the space station to come around. There's the space station. Alright, throttle there. Prep ready. Crew all ready. Go. We're at max throttle. This does not look good on the whole getting to space scenario. Especially since we're already down 1,000 meters per second below what we need to be. Did I not check the fuel on this thing? I'm sure I did. Throttling back. We keep hold of this sort of speed for now. Keep it on the prograde and keep it on the line. Oh crap. If I don't change this over. I wish it would just default to that because I don't have any use for the other one. There we go, full burn. Put it back onto the line, good. Hold it at 45 for now. I don't think we're going to get to... I don't think it has enough fuel. 46, 49, 50, 53, 60. Ooh, way too fast, way too fast. 70. Aiming for 80 on this one. 80. Alright. Our target is here up at 150, that's the problem. So, pushing for 150. Hold. We do not have the fuel for this. We are above the atmo. We can deploy the fairing. We have space in there. We have a pilot. We have a crew member in there. We may need to. Sadly, we may need to ditch. We do this with more fuel in the tank and a different engine stack. We only have 343 meters per second of delta V, and to make this rendezvous, we need at least 600 more. Yeah. All right. Well, this is a nice suborbital flight. I'm just going to, because it's an easy landing, I'm just going to revert, put more fuel on and everything. I mean, the ships can definitely do the landing. It's just I didn't. We have enough fuel there. I must have screwed up something. We have enough fuel to make orbit, but not to make the space station, which is in a higher orbit. Damn it. That's a me mistake there. I didn't put enough fuel on it because I put enough fuel to get to space, not to get to the actual thing. Bigger tank of fuel, make it orange, slap that on the bottom. It's going to require, 3,800. It could do it, but I think it requires a booster stage. A thumper would do probably quite well, actually. Give me a decoupler. Standard decoupler will do this job. 2 of those will be fine. A thumper on the side. Oh yeah, that'll give us, that's more than enough what we need. Pull that down. I'd like those to be there. They need to have nose cones, because aerodynamics, everything. Oop. If we put those on there, like that, which is, to be fair, looks nice, right? We could drop it off and put a smaller engine up here for the actual orbit flight. 2-stage it. Would that work? Or should we go single stage? We could take that off there. We could drop an engine on it, like a poodle. Something small like a poodle. You have 2600. The skipper has a lot more thrust. We could then stick a quick decoupler. Put the right size on, be nice. Game. There we go. We could do that. And that would do us all the way to space with loads of spare fuel. That would go there with that one activating at the same time. Let's put those at the same point. That would give us those engines activate first. Then we need to drop those. That gives us 5100. That's more than enough fuel to get us where we need to go. I mean, we need like 4,000. So in reality, this I could probably drop that down to some smaller fuel. Oh, crew. Did I change the crew? Did I change the crew? Well, I didn't change the SRBs anyway, so I need to go back. But back to the... We need to put space tape on. Space tape. Hey Pete, do a save. KSP auto saves annoyingly. Damn it. It's space tape, only space tape one side. Space tape from there to there. Perfect. Alright. These SRBs are way too powerful. Let's thrust them back. We're going to be 1.6 off the pad. There we go. Crew are set. Yep, scientists is on board there. Engineer and pilot are on board there. All good. Alright, let's try it again. This is kind of a one-of-a-time craft. This craft is just to go there and drop off a pod, which will be probably staying there for a while, which will be this piece here. And the top piece will be staying there for a short while. Right, now I'm going to pick you again, set you as my target. There we go. Alright, first of all, we wait for you to pass over the edge of the ocean here. That'll do just fine. There, that's better. Right, SAS on, throttle to full. And let's go. A little inching over already, just to get us moving in the right direction. Keep the speed below 300 meters per second, below 10 kilometers. That's the goal. Throttle down the liquid engine. $22 kilometers. Pull it back down on the ball, please. Perfect. Push it out. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. 33 kilometers on the ball, holding there. 36 kilometers. Max throttle. Ah, design fault. Oh, I hate design faults. The RCS and the RCS thrusters are on the pattern to drop off. This should be up here. I know, right? See, I don't mind. I won't do recoveries like that for failures, but this is just a screw up. Get rid of those tanks. Disconnect that. Let's get these in place. So, what's the button to? Never mind. What's the button to reset the positions? But I just hit the wrong button anyway. Put them here, and they're fine. Put them here, and there won't be. Make them 4 times. Tuck them inside. Rotation, so they look like they're supposed to be where they are. Perfect. Alright, RCS, center of mass, and we'll draw off 3/4 of your fuel. RCS thrusters number 1 want to be up here. RCS 2, ooh. Really don't want to be down here. This craft won't be up there on the descent, but they will be there on the approach. Those RCS thrusters need to be there, which means that's probably fairly well balanced actually. With these at the back here, and them at the top there. Yeah, that'll work fine. Fuel in that actually comes down anyway and pushes up there. That'll work. Those could be down here a bit more though. Put the fuel back into that tank. Connect that back up. Alright. Last check. RCS, yes, all that's good. You won't be using RCS until we need you. You're there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there. Oh, that looks good to me. Save, correct crew. The pilot and the scientist can swap places. Because the pilot can still fly, but I know they have an escape hatch to get out to the space station in case they can't get out because I blocked their hatch by accident. Alright. I think we're okay this time round. Okay. Let's hope. Alright, where is the damn space station? There it is. Can I? Give me it. There we go. It wouldn't let me have it for some reason. Alright, bring you over here. Where is that anyway? That's a 12 to orbit craft. Pop you there. Throttle to maximum. Fuel grade up on screen. Switch to the actually useful button, which doesn't have a hotkey annoyingly. And go. We're going to roll maneuver. Want it to be around 10 degrees if we can get it to 10 degrees, but that's going to be a bit of a push, but I might make it. 10 degrees hold. Throttling down the main engine. Hello, Polly. Don't go in more than 10 degrees just yet if we can help it. Got to just keep the craft moving up the ball. Throttling back even more. We're now passing 300, which is a bit faster than I want to be going. Okay, may have deployed those a little bit earlier than I wanted to. Oh. We haven't actually done a single loop-de-loop yet today. I say yet because there's always a possibility. I think I got the dimension. Yay! We've been pushing for that for so long, Toad. Right, push up to 45 degrees and we'll hold 45 degrees. How are we looking on this orbit? Looking pretty good, actually. Hold 45 degrees, as best we can. Once we hit 70, we'll start rolling down the ball even more. 62, 63, 65, 70. Start rolling down the ball now. Engine out. Okay. Detach. I was checking to make sure we didn't have the fairing set just yet. Push to about there. Should do us. We're looking for 150. And hold the airport once we get there. Hold. Station is at 150-100, so we're going to put ourselves just a little bit shy of the space station. Good, good. We are in space, so time to deploy the fairing. Can I turn the no, I can't do it now. Okay. There it goes. And there we are. Final clock's now 6 hours, 6 friggin' hours of maths for something that would legit be 10 to 15 minutes about actually drawings with dimensions on it. Oh. Alright, so when we get here, we're going to be closest approach 17 kilometers away. We're going to initiate the maneuver and we're going to burn on the maneuver to bring our two orbits as close as possible here. $18 kilometers, 19, okay, bring it down. 18 kilometers, oh, it went over here as well. 10.5. That I can work with. That I can work with, okay. Burn time is in 1 minute. Right, we've got more time available, but whoa, 3.5 appears to be our peak bun right now, which I am very happy with. And we can just swing around for one orbit, and then we have all the daytime to do the docking, which I'm even happier about. All right, 1 minute to go. Space station should be behind us. There it is. Start and burn it in 50 seconds. It's going to pass over us, but we're going to catch up with it, I think. Don't care about target, orbit, surface, target. Yeah, don't really care about the target too much. We're going to be burning on that blue node, and then we're going to be heading for orbit first, and then we're going to head up for a rendezvous. 24 seconds. Goodbye, craft. We will see you very shortly. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, burn. Then we do some maneuver tweaking once we get this burn complete. Altitude coming up. Space. Orbit. And done. Power down. Map mode. Alright. Now, we're going to be here at 22 kilometers, and here we are at 69 kilometers. Okay, perfect. So now if we do a little burn here, let's tweak those around a little bit, shall we? 19 there, and 14, 15, oh, okay, we're going to go the wrong way. We should do it on our ascending node, actually. Stop it. Do it on our ascending node. Okay, don't do it on the ascending node. We have a period. See, if we do a burn here, moving our closest approach down. Because right now we're lower than it. We're going faster than they are, which is good. 39, 20, 17, 13, 10, 6, 4, 3. There we go. Okay. Whoop. 4, 3. And if we do it a bit earlier, maybe? Just out of curiosity. If we do it earlier, we can be within 2 kilometers of the target, and at that point we're doing flyby by eye. Whoop. There we go. Within 2 kilometers of target. We are burnt in 1 minute. Hold there. It's a very slow, very quick burn. Sorry, not slow burn. 44 seconds. There we go. Alright, what's our current destination here? 2 kilometers. Alright. Time to go around 1 orbit. There's our target. Alright. So at our closest approach right now, we will hit 2.0 kilometers. Can I get that any closer? 2.2 by speeding up. No. So, okay, so basically we can't alter that. So our primary target right now is to slow it down to a 0. Target, okay. So let's point ourselves at our target right now. Right, okay. We are traveling. Right, okay. Give me target, give me retrograde. Because that's going to be us slowing our descent down. And we need to burn when we hit 2 kilometers. Or very nearby, anyway. Halt. Beginning burn. Woo. Right, okay. Right, now we've got a target velocity of 0.5. We need retrograde right now, really quickly. I need to burn towards the craft now, so it should be on roughly on my retrograde. There it is. Head that way. I'm going to burn ever so slightly towards it. There we go. And right now we have a Colossus approach of 1.2 kilometers. And I'm going to pull that ball this way. 1.2. And right now I'm speeding ourselves up a little bit as well, which is not the best option. We should be really slowing ourselves down, but 1.1. Okay, let's wait for that. There we go. Right, let's burn ourselves this way a little bit. There we go. 0.5, that's 500 meters. That we can do by eye once we hit that distance. Right, now we need retrograde just to help cancel out the velocity. We need to be doing 0.0 at some point shortly. Alright, hold that. 500 meters is going to be our current one. So I'm going to hold that on my stability assist. Beginning burn. Matching velocity. Hold. Right, point me at the craft. Head over there. Nose up a little bit. Hold there. Right, that puts me at a 400 meters. That should put me at still 400 meters. But that's fine by me. Moving in. Hold that. Okay, now we need to slow it down a bit more, but in that direction. That puts us at 100 meters. All right, 100 meters. Let's get a control from here on the docking port, please. Thank you. And we're going to bring RCS online very shortly, and we're going to be using RCS for the final approach. We have no lights on this craft because I'm an idiot and didn't put any on. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Right, now I need to see where our docking ports are. So zoom out and zoom in. Docking port that we can use easiest. Too far away. Damn it. Okay, get us in closer. RCS is now on. I can remember the controls now. H and N. That's speed up, slow down. J that way, L that way, and then okay. Speed us up, bring us over. Right, this will bring us into a good position here. Just need to see the damn docking port, which looks like it's there. Clampetron Junior. That's Clampetron. I need a Clampetron Junior. RCS off. Get us in closer. Right now, I can't see Clampetron Junior port. Is that Clampetron Junior? Clampetron. Clampetron. These are all Clampetrons. That's not good for us, so we need a Junior. Down there. Junior. Perfect. RCS on. Slow us down. Take us down. Some balance, damn it. Ah! Alright. That's our target there. So we need to go down from here, so take us down. Hold there. Nose up. Right, hold there. Just need that to go under our nose right now. There we go. Well, crap. Hold that across that way. That way a bit. Oh, that's pretty close. SAS off. Clamp. And docked. Yay! There we go. We are now 100% docked with the station. Look at that. Alright. So that's number one done. Number two is get rid of the stage destroy messages. We didn't put any recovery on those anyway. Where's our missions? Alright. Tourists. Explore the sun. Bring two tourists up. They got 4 hours of waiting. They can stay where they are. Now we need to do a crew transfer. Send up new crew, rotate the crew and return home. So, first of all, I need my engineer and my pilot to get, my engineer and scientist to get out and get into here, and the scientist that's in here to get back into here. So, crew transfer. Transfer Olga to there. Transfer Siegfried into there. Take you, Berfil, put you into there, and then take you, put you in there, and you, put you in there. I don't know who's the scientist, so they're both in there now. Just continue researching. There we go. Now just wait 4 hours and then detach and bring these home. And this craft has to stay here. So the pilot that's in that one. Sorry, I'm trying to think this right now. We detach these. That piece moves out of the way. This has to redock. So in here, there are 3 people, one of which is my pilot. The 2 tourists and the pilot's come back. The scientist has to come back. So transfer you into that module. Transfer you. Ah! Okay. How to get out of this mode? I can never remember how to get out of this view. Anyone remember the button? Orbital info, advanced orbital info. There's a button for it, I can't remember what it is. V, moving through the different internal cameras. C, there we go. Alright. Shut down that engine. I accidentally fired the engine up. Did station orbit change too much? 149, 152. Okay, it altered a little bit, but I accidentally throttled the engine up when I was going for something. Alright, so we need to bring you home. Berthel. So you go into there. The person that's in here is a pilot. So the pilot's now in here. Transfer the crew, the pilot, into there. Transfer the crew, Berthel, into there. Okay, engineer and scientists are in there. Pilot is in here, and scientist is in there. So right now we're good because the scientist is the one that's coming back with the tourists. The pilot's staying in here for now, and scientist and engineer stay there. All right, let's run this forward for a few hours. We got okay, went a bit faster than I wanted to do, but the crew's been done. All right, so now we're going to do this little maneuver. How close are we to nighttime? Let's wait till daytime. We can do all this maneuvering during the day then. So we're going to detach the ship, move back off, move the capsule out of the way with the Taurus on board, and then when that's been done, we've got to bring this capsule back in here. So it should be just simple back off, detach, separate, forward again. Should be. Never is be, but should be. Alright, so first things first, we need to turn on your RCS tanks. There we go. How much RCS do you have? We don't need much, I'm just kind of curious. Half, good. Alright, detach that. Undock. Okay, we've undocked. We are going to RCS on and do a couple of end slots there. Hold. Then we're going to undock you. You're the one I need to not be here. Okay, that's fine by me. Switch back to you. Right, I need to set that as your target. There we go. And we dock you back at that spot. There we go, redock. Come on, stop wobbling. Just do it. There we go. Right, space station is redocked. That's you guys done. switch back over to you. You have the two tourists and Berthel. Berthel and the two tourists. Alright. Well, it's been good seeing you guys. We'll meet up at some point in the future, but we have a mission to go home. So we're gonna leave now, okay? You know you have solar panels, right? You could literally turn yourself into the sun. There we go. Just recharge those solar panels a little bit before we start the descent process. Anyway, space station, it's been nice seeing you. We're gonna head away and we'll talk later, okay? Right. Orbit. We are facing the exact opposite direction where we need to be. So RCS on. Point me up there. And hold us there. And begin descent, right? There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 120 and dropping. Nice, nice. 109, 107. We've got plenty of RCS fuel to do this. 98. I'll just get down to about 60 and then we can stop burning. We're now entering 70s. Hi Smudge, how you doing? 70, we're now in Atmo capable. We're down to 55, I think. There we go. RCS off. Just double check parachutes are there. Okay, RCS back on. Let's do a flip. I'm going to hold just here for now. Right, bring it down to 60 kilometers. Well, Atmo basically. Right, let's RCS on. Let's put this ass in the wind, shall we? Oop. That way. Need the parachutes to be facing in the right direction. Sadly, it's a scientist and not a pilot. All right, here we go. 80, 70, there we go. Okay, now just a little bit of a burn this way. Now, if I detach, it's going to roll. If it rolls too much, we're in trouble. But we're going to give it a try, right? Oop, these are the wrong way around. That should be that way around. Nope. Parachutes first. Parachutes first? No, actually, you're right. Parachutes should be last. We'll try and keep this ass in the wind if we can, though. What I don't know is if the ablator is part of this piece here or if the ablator is a different piece. So I don't know all of it. So we're going to try and bring it down. And it's trying to roll us a little bit, but I don't want it to roll too much. So we're going to let it free roll for now. Does appear to be holding in the right orientation for us, though. That's good. Map mode says we were coming down. Not far from the KSC, if my angles are correct here. Although we might overshoot and land in the water, but KSC is just over here. I like the fact we've got the sun behind us, so we're charging our battery up, which we'll be dropping as soon as we can. Let's bring it down. It does appear to be behaving itself the way I want it to, so I'm not going to do anything else. Let's let it come down. Here comes night time. Oop, there's our angle change on the camera, which I always find irritating. Oop, there's the re-entry heat. And the ablator is at 20. Still charging the batteries because the sun's still above the horizon. I expect the RCS ports to blow off. Let's switch this over to height above the ground. Here we go. We're now at ablator central. None of the ablator's been used yet, though, interestingly enough. Although we are very stable in the wind, which I'm really surprised about. I would have thought these would have copped the wind and flipped us over. Oh, right on top of the KSC. We're going to drop short because we're going to lose speed, but yeah, KSC, that's the KSC right there. 19.99 on the ablator. Speed is dropping fairly rapidly at a decent rate. Once the flames die down, I'm going to drop off this stage, which I don't know if it'll go anywhere, but we'll do it anyway. I wonder if the ablator's on this ball or if it's on the bottom piece. Okay, now we're dropping the heat and we're moving supersonic instead. Detaching. Ablator is on the ball. Just so we know that for the future. Oop, we're not controlling the ship. It put me in control of the ablator. Why would it do that? Oh. We are 17 kilometers above the ground. Deploying parachutes. There we go. So the ablator is on the bit that is on the ball, not on the bit before. So we could have dropped that earlier. That's fine. I didn't know that, so I didn't want to drop it too early just in case. This place where we didn't really burn off any ablator then, because we had the ball piece, that piece in place. The ground is coming up pretty rapidly. Chutes should deploy momentarily. Let's see the buffer army. There we go. 3,000 meters above the floor. These should deploy at 1,000. And deployment. There they are. And away that thing goes. You can just about make it out disappearing. It should explode in a moment. And there we go. And oh, no explosion of that piece though. Interesting. Right, bring us down. Kind of wish we there we go. Kind of wish we had like a daytime landing though. And our mission is to return our crew and our passengers here. Almost done. There we go. We're on the ground. Bring the ball back up. Alright, they are all on the ground. We'll take crew, return home, recover and recover. And recover. That should complete 2 contracts. That should complete 2 contracts. Kerbal, 2 contracts. Thank you. Next, and all these people came back. Excellent. And our contract notifications. I don't see them. Mission control. Archives. Oh yeah, they don't do it in order, do they? There we go. Don't have to leave those 2 missions anymore. So that's good. They were completed. If I go into one of these, do we have to do anything with our further out missions anymore? Let's see. The burnt marshmallow is there, heading out into deep space. Sample return. Burnt marshmallow. You are out here now, which means you've done your thing and you've been accelerated into deep space. Perfect. Minmus sample return is still on a estimated orbit with Minmus, which apparently from this screen I can't see the return, but you're still 10 days away. I say we get you into orbit and then we end the stream, and then the next stream we don't have to worry about missing the orbit, but we can do something like put you into a high orbit and then we can adjust it when we want to. All right. Have we ever had Kerbals out this far? I don't know. One problem, if I deploy that, I'll lose the solar panels. Oh no, they're not on that. Phew, good. Let's just say temperature sensor. Yeah, we have no science to go from the temperature sensor. From the pressure data? Nope. I'm on the other side of the world, eh? Give me a goo reading. Yeah, not really worth doing. And then we have no goo reading there. Okay, well put that back on. And they're all fine. Don't worry about them. You are good. Okay, let's get you into a Minmus orbit, shall we? Warp us up to here. It's 10 days. It's not the end of the world. If we lose 10 days worth of time. Right, and this will give me a 340 orbit. So let's bring us down. Here comes the moon. The moon is pretty much in front of us somewhere, behind us somewhere. It's usually an inclination, but I don't see it yet. Point us directly away from it. So that points me directly away from it, which means it is over here. There it is. I see ya. Hello. put me on that. And then enter me into a nice high orbit. There we go. Alright. So, our first thing right now is just to enter orbit, and then we'll abandon it, and we have to do these 2 missions afterwards. The good thing is we're in Minma, so changing inclinations and stuff is not that hard to do. Right. So we're going to put ourselves onto a there. Slow ourselves down, right? Until we stay here, basically. Nice much. Right. So we've reduced our parallel velocity right now. Where is Mimas? There it is. So we just burn in any random order. I'd rather it be on the equator though. We can give ourselves an orbit. We should be equatorial if we can help it. Not north. So burn to the east. Over. That'll do. Right, bring that orbit around. Right, that holds there. Take me over here, which takes 3 days. So do me to here, which takes 3 days. And then we'll do a we'll do a slow down, and this will hold us at a high orbit. There we go. Drop me to a retrograde, please. Right, and we'll hold here for a short while and burn retrograde. And there we go. We now have a very high orbit, so we can very easily deploy the craft. So the first thing we're going to do is going to deploy one of these crafts and see if we can get it to match that pink orbit. We won't know how much delta V it's got though. It's got about 1,000 meters per second delta V, so it should be able to. The biggest one's going to be the green one. It's going the wrong direction. But right now, we are apparently in the shadow of Kerbin. We're actually in the eclipse. Yep. All right. No, it's not Kerbin. We're actually we're in the night. Sorry, I thought it was Kerbin back there. Well, you know what? It's me past. There we go. It gives a bit of sun to our solar panels. I think we want to be detaching one of these nice and high above the planet's surface. How far above the surface are we? Oops. 115. These have a 500 kilometer range, so we definitely want to be lower than this to help with the surface stuff. These will have 500 kilometers. These will have 1,000,000 kilometers, will they? 500? 1,000. So we need to be a lot lower to deploy them. We're too high right now, basically. That one will put it. So we're way too high. That one puts it still too high, but we can adjust it once it's been deployed. And that one is also too high, but we can adjust them when they're deployed. Okay. You know, I feel like we should go from now. All right. If I want to meet that, I'm going to deploy one satellite. This is our test satellite. There we go. And its job is now to see if we have the model prop and everything to do this job. Right, so first things first, deploy and deploy. Right, so it's deployed because it needs to be to do this. Okay. If I want to make that orbit, the pink orbit, okay, that says active mission. Oh, it's a 9. Okay. I need to reduce speed, so RCS on, RCS off, map mode. I don't want to reduce speed with that right behind me. So RCS on and give me a quick burn in the... Aha. RCS off, turn. It only has forward thrusters for RCS. There we go. RCS off again. Just gets us out of the alignment for that. Turn towards it. We need to... We appear to be facing the wrong way. I think this is upside down. Control from here. That's the orbit. Alright. Let's see. I need to be doing a burn. At what point do we need to do the burn? Ascending node, descending node. Ascending node is supposed to be over here. So here, I need to do an orbit drop. So somewhere around there. And your inclination. So that's a bit too late. Okay, bring that back to the descending node. There. Right. So we need to do that. So bring me over. This will require a change of 4.6 meters per second. Okay. Let's move it over. That's our target location there. All right. In 4 hours, we need to do this burn. Hey, Smudgy. Right, this will put me here. Slowing down. I can't do these maneuvers from the map mode, so it has to be done from this mode. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, Alt 10. RCS on. Okay, it's a very, very quick burn. 3, 2, 1. Slow it down. RCS back on again. Prepare to burn. 30 seconds. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. 17 seconds. All right, that's an orbit change. Ba, ba. Maneuver node alter. Right, that put me over there. Can I zoom in on min-mass? It might be a bit easier. Okay, I'm still too high on the orbit though. But way too high on the orbit though. It'd be really useful because it's definitely like an active mission. Space camp, surface, flag, right, all minimized. This one and this one. Problem is I can't tell which one's which right now, so give me tracking station. Pink one I need to set as my active mission. So I can then do it. What mission is it? It's to put a satellite in orbit of min-mass But I need to set it as an active mission. It's irritating me and I can't see it. Right. What mod does those missions? The missions themselves are stock from the career mode. But active orbits, that's our missions there. But I have a mod activated to give me more variety in the missions. I wonder if I can't do it because it's a probe. Possibly. Alright. But yeah, I'm using a whole bunch of mods for the better missions, which basically means that Taurus someone to go to the space station. Instead of there we go. Instead of go to space and back again, you have to be in space for 4 hours. The space station mission is 3 hours, and I have take 12 tourists to a space camp mission, and that mission says, sorry. There we go. That mission says I have to do some keep them there for 16 days or 60 days or something like that. So it takes a while to do some of the missions, which is actually quite fun. Right, bring this down. Halt there. Right, let's pop you there. I need to put a mover node. I need to alter the inclination by 30 degrees and not go too fast in the process. Ooh, I have to alter the angle as well because I'm off angle. Okay, so a whole bunch of burning in this mission. This one. Ooh, wrong way. Ooh. All right. Inclination's close. It's the orbital direction right now. It's the issue. Push that around there. Slow us down a bit. Whoop. There we go. Push that inclination back a little bit. And then boost our speed a little bit. Inclination down a bit. Inclination changes and everything else are a little bit of a pain in the ass to do sometimes, but that will get me close where I need to be. RCS off. Point at the maneuver node. Keep that on screen. 31 meters per second. That's very, very short. We're using the teeniest, tiniest craft you can possibly make for this sort of thing. Like 4 hours. Right. 20 minutes, 16 minutes, 13 minutes, 3 minutes. Right, RCS back on. Prep to burn. The newish maneuver node controls on the bottom left of me save me a lot. I love that screen. Ooh, I love that screen. That is so much hassle saved. I like having Kerbal Engineer as well. That's also saved my ass more times than not. But that one on the bottom left, that just saved me having to switch to map mode all the time. And for streaming purposes, oh yeah, for streaming it's invaluable. RCS off. Cancel that. Okay, we're in the inclination we need to be. We just need to slow down. Three. Okay, that will work. Legitimately. Hold there. I like the trajectory mod also. I've not used that one myself. The Kerbal Engineer mod is one I like. And can I switch to the craft? I can't switch to the craft yet. But what Kerbal Engineer does is it gives you up here a little window, or transfer a little stats screen, It gives you your periaps and your apoaps, so this information here basically. But it also gives you your delta V, so you know how much fuel you have left. So when you know a maneuver node takes whatever, yeah. But I love it for building craft because in the designer, it gives you your delta V for your stages all added up and everything. It's really, really helpful for building crafts. So if you've never had Kerbal Engineer, I highly recommended it. I'm a personal believer that it should be base game. It's that powerful and that useful. It makes the game fun to build craft. Right, 50 seconds. This could be our biggest problem, actually. It's doing the teeny maneuver. Might not actually be doable with the RCS thrusters. 3, 2, 1. Hope that's close enough for the mission. Ooh. All right, RCS off. The craft is so small, but it's got very powerful RCS engines. Take me around. All right, here we go. The mission. That's Space Camp. I don't care about Space Camp one. Orbit Mon. Right, one of these two. I don't know which one it is. So one of these two is going to give me a nice screen ticket and tell me I have to wait 10 seconds once I get to the orbit. If my orbit is within the tolerance, which I really hope it is. RCS on. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh. RCS off. Counter's going down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission complete. All right, mission 1 completed. Now, mission 2 is that one there, which I mean, I could probably do it with this craft. I want to put it back on an equatorial orbit, but that's going to be in the opposite direction to where I want to be going. So I'll probably use the other craft for that. Okay, so if I want to put you back on an equatorial orbit, where would I do that? On my orbit over here. There it is, ascending node. Didn't even see the damn thing. Add a maneuver, ascending node, back to equatorial, please. Ah! Okay, maybe I over-egged that a little bit. Give it to that for a minute. Get rid of that. Get rid of the new maneuver node. Right. Give me my... Because that orbit is equatorial but in the wrong direction. So that's almost perfect. Right. So first thing, I'm going to bring it up there. I want to bring that... How much would it take to flip the orbit entirely around? Right, okay, how much would it... What would it cost me, delta V, just to null out my orbit, first of all? 54 meters per second. I have like 1,000 meters per second by the way on this craft. Right, and that gives me a 0 orbit. And then I can just burn the other direction in one go. And And that'll give me the orbit direction we need. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect yet, but it gives me where we need to be for that mission. Alright, whoop. Don't go too fast this one. Alright. Bring me down. Whoop. Let's line ourselves up. And also I noticed we did it a bit late. Should be there. It's on the ascending node. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Right, let's do that first. Get us at least in the right orbit, right? Get us on the right ascending node. I'm going to adjust the altitude later. Right, get us lined up with that. Complete this mission. And then we can do the actual mission we came to do. This is just an extra mission that we tag along with it. 10 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slowing down. Give me about 5 seconds, should do it. RCS on. Burn, 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 burn. Done. RCS off. Alright, first things first. Orbit is now changed. We have a 1 degree node, which is excellent. 1 degree is almost within the margin of error required. That's on the wrong side of me. Alright, so first of all, bring that over here. Can we focus on that, please? Thank you. Right, let's get this ascending node down to 0. Whoop. Descending node. Add a maneuver. Oop, wrong way. That's the first thing. Maneuver to 0. By the way, I'm going to say Commander Dirk. How long have you been playing Kerbal Space Program? 2 days? It's going to take you 2 days to get here. Really? Yes, because it's over there. Damn it. I didn't see I clicked through. Good, I didn't just do warp to node, didn't it? Okay, that'll do it. That's 1 hour away. Okay. I can't see my craft on the map because it's blending with the background. Hold there, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, and hold there. RCS back on. 1 meters per second to go. There we go. Descending node is now 0 degrees. That's well within mission parameters. Okay. Now, for this mission, I need to alter my angle and my altitude. So first things first, angle, then altitude. That puts us in range. Okay, that should do it. RCS off. Point ourselves at this location. And in 3 hours we should have matched that orbit, and then we can begin an actual main mission. Sorry, flying across then. Spring the space camp away, run away. That was the one we care about. Two, one, and hold. RCS ready. 5 seconds. There we go. And are we counting? The orbit don't match, I'm guessing. Crew passing on, orbit 0. Destination minmus, reach the specified orbit, wait 10 seconds. Note, we're on the correct orbit. We're within the margin of degree. We are within the margin. It's not going to complain about being a new satellite, is it? Re-specified orbit, minmus, capacity any, vessel any, orbit. Why is the orbit complaining? Orbit, perhaps inclination. How exactly does it want me to be? I mean, I'm on the orbit. I'm going the right direction. Yep. That's getting kind of irritating. RCS off, SAS off. It's being awkward on that one right now. It's a new satellite because I did it with that one. Unless it has to be a completely separate rocket, which would be kind of annoying. It doesn't say here. It says vessel any, so. Okay, well, I have to make an assumption it's broken, so we need the new craft over here. So these, I want them going the other direction. Maneuver node. I want these traveling in the opposite direction. Get me down to a 0 speed. First of all, there we go. That I can do, and then well, I can do it without the maneuver node actually. Give me a retrograde position. Right, I need to be at a 0 inclination. I need to be over here. I want this to be equatorial. You know what? RCS on. Right, speed is at 0. Alright, so now we're going to fall down a little bit, but I want to make sure this orbit does well. So, that way around, and we want to be on equatorial, we're facing east. So where is east? Wait, we're going north on this thing first. There's north. Okay, so that makes this side east. Up. So there. Hold that aptitude. I want to hold that around 400. There we go. All right. Now we're still at a very high inclination right now. But I'm not really going to know what they are until... Oh, there it is. Is that the sample return? The sample returns on a 0 inclination, right? It came in... I think we're about as close as we're going to get to a 0 inclination, actually. Alright. Bring it over here. And hold there. Alright. This side of the orbit is 600 kilometers away. I want this to be reduced down to 405, so I want it to be equal on both sides. I want this orbit to be an equatorial orbit going 400 kilometers roughly, because the antennas on this can do a lot more actually, but 400 is fine. All right, lines up, and damn it, RCS off, flip it over. Tapped it a little bit too far. There we go. RCS off. One craft in a equatorial orbit. The antennas are activated. Docking port is good, and everything is online. I'm going to turn off the monoprop tanks so that we don't accidentally fire them for any reason. Batteries are fully charged, and the craft is in orbit. We need to give them a better name, by the way. Toad, what should this constellation of satellites be, by the way, when we do them? Right, next ship is going to be you. Switch to. We need to disconnect the next craft and do the same thing with that one. So disconnect that one, and 0 and 1. Ooh. It's the 3 satellites for communication around Mimas, in case you're trying to get a bit of help with the name. Aim us towards Mimas. RCS on. Quick little jab that way, just to take us away from that ship. Alright, so first things first, we need to have this going the other direction. And it's got an inclination to it, but the first thing is to get it the other way, so point, we could do it at the maneuver node, would be the inclination node would be the best option, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. So if we were to go here and slow down at the right place. Whoop. Perfect. All right, bring me. No, let's switch to. Bring me here. All right, we are going to try and go for this mission first, and then we're going to put it back into another 400 kilometer orbit, and then I'll go back and rename them all once they're in the new orbits. 12 minutes. RCS on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow down the timer. 8 seconds. RCS off. There we go. Grumpy, do you know if there's a way to take off the delta V calculations on the side of the stage? Like, I like to do the maths. I don't know. Probably hard mode. But not one I'm aware of, personally. Now we get down to here. We'll flip the orientation, the orbit. Should we flip the orbit now? We're higher up. We could change the entire orbit much easier this high up, shouldn't we? Screw it. Let's do it here. There we go. All right. One of the benefits of being on Mimbus, I suppose. But no, not one I'm aware of. For me, I actually use Kerbal Engineer to give me the delta V calculations anyway. So I'm not big on the maths side of it, personally. Okay, so can't see. Stop it. Give me a maneuver node on the ascending node, please. Pull that up and bring that down, and then just tweak these around a little bit. Right, how far out are we? We're still quite far out. Okay, Whoop. A little pinch to the maneuver nodes. Right, and we're off angle as well, so give me a little pinch on the blues here. And how far are we on that? That puts us within a degree. That will do... There we go. That should do it. That should hit the mission. That one there, hopefully. All right. In that case, give me a warp to here, please. But yeah, I would probably bet there is a mod to do it. And maybe just custom difficulty settings might do it as well. Not sure. 6, 5. Whoa! I didn't realise I was off angle from the orbit point. Let's target that. Yes, armed. 4 minutes. We have to do 15 meters per second because it's Mimbus, so we can do pretty much anything you want in Mimbus orbit. 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counters active. 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom. Mission complete. All right, now. Very quickly, could you not have all this crap on my screen, please? Thank you. Where is let's prograde? There it is. Right, that's stage 1 done. Stage 1 complete. Now, where is east? Where's north first? So north is there. East is there. $400 kilometers. Set the target for that one. I want them to be far away from each other. That'll do. I'm going to want a orbit slow down, so that's perfect. Hold the line. RCS off. That is a 395 and a 408. All right, I'm up with that. I really need to get over here at some point, but if I... It's so easy just to move and also move this way. 405, 400. Yeah. You would not do this normally with normal craft, but with this much delta V. There we go. RCS off, SAS off. Turn off the monoprop tanks. There we go. Right. So, did you give me a name? Triforce radio station. My brain is mush from 7 hours of math. Fair enough. We will call them that for now, and we can always change them later, can't we? Rename vessel. You are the Triforce radio station. You're not probe. You can we have a satellite as an option? Relay. There we are. Triforce relay station 1. Give me that name. Copy. The other one. There it is. Where is the one? Don't even know where the one is. But that's my ship over here, though. There it is. Switch to that one. That's number 2. And then we'll go do the one number 3. You. Rename. You are number 2. There we go. All right. And the final one now is this one. Switch to, and we'll do this one as well on the same orbit as the others. So we'll disconnect you. And then we do 0 for the solar panels, 1 for the antennas. All good. Begin a rotation. RCS and quick. Boop. There we go. That just pushes away from the craft orbit. Alright, so for you, we just need a small decrease in your orbit. We're not even changing the inclination on this one. Just bring you down to 400. There we go. And swing around there. Bap. 6 minutes away. 418, a little bit slower. Whoa. Boom, there we go. All right. Aim. 5 minutes away. Where is my companion? We already left each other that quickly? Wow. Oh well. That was quick. I didn't think we were losing that fast. RCS armed. 5 minute timer. 30 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Not quite. A bit too aggressive on that burn. Damn it. A little bit too aggressive on that counter burn. Hold there. Damn it. I tapped the button twice instead of once. Right, hold there. We'll do one very quick tap. 408. Perfect. Now, when we get over here, whoa! Should be slowing down, not speeding up. Right. So, put that back over. Cancel that because it might have flipped the orbit. I'm not sure. Slow it down. Put that there. And set a target as that one. That's almost perfect. Almost perfect. For that one. Now, where would it be for the other satellite, though? Too much crap on me, on my HUD. Warp to the maneuver. Hopefully these will all line up nicely. It's looking pretty good for... Oh, yes. That's looking pretty good for a lineup. Aim it. And 15-minute marker. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hold there. 20 seconds. Hold there. RCS primed and burn. Hold that. Altitude 429, altitude 418 to 407. Disengage. 407 to 418. 418 is a little bit high. So we're going to swing it around here for a little orbital correction here. Oh, come on. SAS on. There we go. 400 that side and 407. Within margin of error for what we want to do. We now have successfully, that's the something over there. Map mode on, map mode off, no. We now have 3 successful satellites here, so I'm going to go tracking station. And then come back because, no, tracking station. We should be able to look at the Minmus orbit now. Look at that. We have 3 craft in Minmus orbit, equatorial beaming signals back to there. We also have the high orbit relay up here doing its job. These are going to get a pain in the ass though later on. I'm just going to warn you about that because they're being equatorial. The orbits are slightly inclined from each other, but I can't do about that without actually caring. You need to be naming. And then the next thing is the main craft. It has a mission to do, right? Turn off that. Turn off that one. You rename. You will be number 3. You're a relay. There we go. Contract complete, contract complete, contract complete, contract complete. World first milestone. Program tracking computers. We initiated the first flyby of the sun. Oh my god, that ship, it made it out of the Kerbin system. The burnt marshmallow. The burnt marshmallow is now in solar orbit. Well, look at that. Look at you being all like new and stuff, eh? Alright, you have 1,000 meters per second of delta V. Can we get you? What are you? That's the transmission line. Can we get you on a to do a burn and get you on either a Minmus or an Eve or a Donut orbit? Let's do a Donut attempt first. I mean, we're way off the ascending node right now, but I want to see what happens here. Whoop! Something happened there. What was that with? What were we get a Kerbal periapse over here? Wasn't expecting that one. That puts us way back. Yeah, but that's fine. Get rid of that. We do have a ascending, descending node, which we just passed one of them, sadly. So what we're saying then is, if we were to burn now, and burn out, we could do it, but we would arrive there. We're doing to be in our target, yeah. We'd be late, basically. Grab there. If we were to burn later, we wouldn't send it over here. I thought it was back there. Never mind that. Oh, right, okay. Well, screw you. I'm going to do it over here. If we start burning now. Whoop. Burn a little bit later. That would put us here at 2 million meters. That's not bad. Okay. Burn a bit harder. And pop, there. Look at that. And that would require 868 meters per second of delta V. We have 1,000. We can do that. And this craft could even then end up in a well, it won't be in orbit, but it can definitely pass through the Duna system. I could do with Kerbal alarm clock for this, really. Kerbal Harrison, what? So it's not a direct connection to the space center. We are relaying then past something. Who are you talking to? 5 million meters. Status extended. Antenna. Okay. With KerbNet. We don't really use KerbNet right now. Not out here anyway. Alright. Burnt marshmallow is out here. That I can't do because it's going to be probably out of range, I'm guessing. Okay. What button is it to refocus on ourselves, on our own craft? Actually, I'm kind of curious. What are you connecting to? You right now, the burnt marshmallow is linking the ground stations. So you have a Kerbal. What about there then? Anyway, you're out there. You've got science on board. Let's do it. Log the temperature in deep space. The temperature's gone well high over the sun. Measuring the temperature in space appears to be quite impossible, as there's no matter around to either be hot or cold, except the spacecraft. And the thermometer itself is probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about. Alright, that's the temperature probe. Then we have the Atmospheric pressure scan button. High space. Instrument reads 0. Almost as if it was a vacuum. Do we have a... We do. A goo. Goo, 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 goo. 20 science. Well, high space. The goo is slowly evaporating. Alright. Do we have any other science blocks on here? Oh, yeah. This thing. Material bay. Materials now exposed to the sun. Decidedly uncomfortable. Alright. Now, transmit all science data. Transmitting. Power is draining. Luckily we have a lot of solar panels, so we're good, we're good. There's a reason why we've got multiple batteries and the 3 solar panels. Is there any more to the data to be sent? Alright, let's recharge the batteries fully. Let's try this way. Review the data. Transmit that data. Transmit. So it's just that one thing, you see, hopefully. Okay, did you get sent? You did not, okay. Let's reset your experiment. Let's send just you then. I just noticed it wasn't fully charged. Charge the battery up and try it again. Right, okay, are you... Reset your data. Let's do one at a time. Let's reset the goo as well. Alright. Thermometer. Transmit. Thermometer is done. Commentary is complete. Okay, next up. Pressure bat. Transmit. Done. Now, next one up. Goo. Transmit. Yes. Done. Alright, so each one uses just under half. And now the materials bay. Transmit. Yes. Oh. Come on, you can do it. If we can't transmit that one, it's going to be quite annoying. It's 25 megabits of data. Go away. Reset. Right. Conduct a sample. Hold it. Antennas. Retract the antenna. Retract a few antennas, see if we can reduce the power consumption. Right, we're at 4 antennas. Let's try it now. Transmit. Go. Say 92%? 92%. Alright, let's try this again. One more antenna. Alright. Transmit. Go. Oh, it opened up another antenna up. Damn it. Okay. What if I just choose you, though? Open, transmit, go. %. Okay, we're so close. One more antenna, I think. Right click, retract. 82%. Transmit data. Go. It gets so close. I don't think closing the antennas actually helps. We're going to close one more antenna, which is dangerous. There we go. There's our signal weakening. 72%. We have one antenna remaining open. Right. We can't close this one because this is our last antenna. Transmit. Go. %into aborts. Damn you. Alright, so the material bay is useless, so we can't actually transmit the data, which is really irritating. This engine doesn't provide power. I mean, I haven't tried it. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Reset the material bay. Transmit any and all science. There's nothing to try it. Okay. Oh, so we need to edit this thing and add more battery or a solar panel. Basically, it needs one more battery because it's 90-something% on the battery it has. Okay, let's try this. Right click, conduct study, transmit, go, and it opens that antenna up to do it. And it aborts at 92%. Where's the sun, by the way? What if we turn to face exactly into the sun? Would that make a difference? Because we have 3 solar panels. If we were aimed directly at the sun, just wondering if in case any of them were like not fully lined up. Might as well open them all up. Doesn't make a difference. All right, let's go. Boop. 92%. That did it. That changing the angle just slightly. That did it. We got all the science transmitted. Oh, that tiniest of angles of the spacecraft. Oh. Ooh, just need to point at the thumb hole. Pretty much, yeah. All right. All right. So, just need to. Can I like focus on the craft itself? I know there's a button for it, but what is the button to focus on your own craft? It's not tab. Tab focuses different moons. See? All right. So, if we were to burn here in 2 hours' time, up towards Duna. It would put us there. But what if we were to burn the other way? That was the burnt marshmallow. Yeah, I just don't know how when you focus on the moon or to reset your center, how do you reset it back to where you were? Now, where is your target? If I were to burn that, all right. If I were to burn here on this descending node, boop, boop, and slow down. Damn, that was the worst possible place. Okay. We are in one of the worst places to reach Eve. Got it. That gives me a Kerbal intercept. Our orbit right now is so close to Kerbal, it gives us it. Right. I noted you in space games to remind. Okay, thank you. So this craft right now in 1 second. In 297 years, 361 days, 2 hours, we'll have a close approach with Kerbin. How's that for you then, eh? Just out of curiosity, what would it take to hit the sun? I'm guessing it's like 9,000 meters per second. Looking at that. Bring it down. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, all the way. Boop. 7,800. Well, add it to the kind of... I'm wondering if any other plants are in a good place for us to do a burn soon. And they can actually possibly hit. How much delta V do I need to get down to more? That would put me probably off course then, but look at that. Doesn't help your inclination either, does it? That wouldn't be what we do anyway. That's double the delta V we have now. And then finally, which I don't think we can do, but if we were to burn outwards to either of these two, let's take a target for you first. Ooh. Ah. You see, that's just not going to happen. Look at the distance on that. 24 million kilometers. Now, it's also more delta V. Basically, this craft can't go anywhere except for Duna. But it's in a bad... We launched at a bad time for Duna, basically. Damn it. Just give me the maneuver node so I can cancel it. But yeah, so Duna is our only good option. But we should have launched here, I'm guessing. I can't remember the clock. I think we should have been ahead of it. So we're going to have to wait a couple of cycles. So if I were to say burn here. Stop it. Game. I burn there up to Duna orbit. Yeah, that's our best option to burn there in 90 days. Oh well, that is a thing. That craft stays where it is basically for 90 days. Take me to the space center, please. Alright, so the next task to do, which we'll do next time we stream KSP, and we'll completely forget, don't forget, we will completely forget, is to land our crew on Minmus, set up the lab on the surface, take a surface sample, do all the science, and head home. That's happening. Edit burnt marshmallow to add a battery, so we don't forget. Burnt marshmallow won't be launched again anyway. I don't see where we'd be flying that one again. We'd probably redesign it anyway. So the problem with burnt marshmallow is right now it's useless. Until we can wait 90 days and then burn the engines again to head to Duna. Or we ignore it and never go back. Oh, hey, that's good. It's got a maneuver node with a warning. Didn't know they did that. Well, that's excellent, because that won't remind me, but at least it'll be a thing, right? Our oldest craft is the 004 orbit comms 15 kilometer. But that's the marshmallow out there. I wonder how far the marshmallow can actually transmit then. Who's that one? That's the orbit comms. Okay. We have the high over Kerbal comms. That's probably the best one we have actually for helping out with stuff. I think that's out of fuel as well. Or it has enough to deorbit and that's it. It has... It's a fair bit of fuel left actually. Hey, we completed that contract. We're getting to the sun. And we got to the sun, so we also got the... they do it from the... we transmitted sounds from the sun. There we go. Alright, so back to the Space Center. And we can then look at our science. I think we'll go for the tiny engines, because I like making... I like the tiny engines, but once we get something into space, we can push something really far then. Science lab. 120 science. Okay, so we can buy aerodynamics, give ourselves make airplanes. So we can make airplanes and helicopters. Or we can get the teeniest, tiniest ant engine, the Spark little engine, the minified monoprop tank, the smallest SRB possible, the Baguette external fuel tank, and the Oscar B fuel tank. By the way, Oscar B fuel tank with ant, amazing. Or we save up a little bit, just the tiniest amount. And we get the big mainsail, the dual engine twin bore, the big SRB, the Cheetah, the Skiff, then the Kodiak, massive engines. Or we go for bigger tanks, bigger RCS tanks, bigger fuel tanks. We could go to, actually, it doesn't get... grabbing units and capture an asteroid. Their wings still. What's that? Okay. Landing gear. We get the big landing leg. And motors. Stabilized gives us a core, reaction wheel, a monoprop, and Verne engines. Command modules. The Command 3 would be very nice to have actually. And the precision engineering. So I'm talking to myself mostly here. Decouplers, they'll be useful. And the relay antenna. Ooh. Ooh, grab your hands. Yeah, the grab your hands are usually people use them to grab existing spacecraft and make something dockable that wasn't dockable before. I don't like doing that. It's a bit cheaty to me. But they are designed to capture asteroids. So you have an asteroid, you fly up to it, clomp on, and then if you really, really want to, you can push it back towards Kerbal. And Kerbin can have a very nice impact. Basically, you can cause an Armageddon, okay? I feel we might go for the fuel tanks, though, because right now I'm dealing with a fuel tank issue. Although the bigger engines would be nice, too. But for now, we are done. We will come back next time and do it. Also. Hi, Smudgy. There. Put that there. Boop, boop. Smudgy. The only way we have Smudgy. We have Polly and Smudgy. Smudgy and Paul. Alright, so put that back there. So next time we stream KSP, we're gonna have to remember to do those bases and do all the other stuff. All the stuff we want to do, you know. So, thank you all for coming out. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you all next time. Have a good weekend, have a good evening, and I will see you then. Quick question. Anybody out there streaming anything good? Because I haven't checked for a while. Twitch followings. You know what? Tusa Prime is streaming Persona 5. Persona 5 is a game I liked. So let's send you all over to Tusa. Say hey. And if you have the emotes, feel free to spam them. Raid the channel. Tusa Prime, Persona 5. A story game I actually kind of liked. So let's go out and say hi to Tusa. I really need to actually make sure I go over there myself so I can get past the little annoying ad we get. Anywho. Thank you all for coming over, and I hope to see you all next time. See you later. Bye.